wish we could go back to when our passion flowed endlessly every night. We should go take a trip, let the fire inside us reignite. Booked us on the next flight out of here on the way to our island of paradise. Blue roofs, white walls, sand kissed by the sun every day and night. Taking in the sights and the sounds of this Hellenic wonderland. The taste of life when I knelt down and asked for your hand. I don't want you to leave me on the coast of Santorini. I just want to make everything alright. You just got to believe me that you and I can work together. You don't want to leave me. Took you down to a moody bay and watched the sun fall away at night. Don't want us to call it a day. I'd rather make love and keep up the fire. We're addicted to our lifestyles and we don't want to make the change. But we need to sacrifice. Something's gotta give for you to stay. I don't want you to leave me on the coast of Santorini. I just want to make everything alright. You just got to believe me that you and I can work together. Look at me deceiving. Our love together is worth the fight. Please, oh please don't leave me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Ravencast. I'm your host, named Triton, and today we got a great show for everybody tonight. Hopefully, everybody is doing well. I'm great to be here on this Thursday night. In fact, it's been a crazy week for me. Really, it's been a crazy week. In fact, the first topic we're covering happened like literally out of nowhere, last second, but we were able to do it. And we're going to get into it. But before we get into the topics, we got me meeting James Fishback, Palworld versus Pokiemon, and some trolling thing with the video game. So before we get into it, I'll be catching up with the panel, and then I'll catch up with the chat, which I already see Thunder's there, which more of y'all can chat in while I catch up with the panel. But let's start with the panel with Torin. How's you doing? Since we had the last stream. That is good.
Work.
Nice.
I fucking hated it there. Please kill me.
I do not blame you. What about you, Giga Chad, Gabin, or how do you say that name?
Gaben.
Booty Warrior. I'll just call you Booty Warrior.
It,
How
it,
about
it,
you, Booty
it's,
Warrior?
it's Gaben, but the CEO of Steam. Anyways, it's been very good. I done with work and I'm here. I'm vibing.
Nice. So now we got that out of the way. Let's catch up with the chat. What's up, Thunder? And what's up to anyone else that's showing up? And now let's get right into the first topic, which is something actually positive, which is geopolitical related a little bit, but it's something actually positive. I got to meet James Fishback, IRL. And I'm about to pull it up right now. Let me share my screen and show y'all. And then I'll let you. There it is. March for America community on X on my profile. Triton not. If y'all want to join March for America, please join the March for America community on Twitter. And yeah, so name Triton, the sexy autistic motherfucker that's not totally talking to y'all right now, posted, I have met with @James Fishback, and I told him about the March for America movement. He likes our ideas. We march. He likes our ideas. Which is spelling error. I meant to put he fully endorses March for America. Oh, no. We for March for America fully endorse James Fishback for governor. It's time for homeless veterans to get off the streets and end foreign wars. And here is the picture with me and Mr. Fishback right here. That is right. I went to his event and I met him. So how did I go to his event? What has happened? How did I meet Florida candidate James Fishback, a guy that we've been covering for the last 2 months? How did I meet him in person? Well, Dan, because I was in the call last night. We was in the call in the Discord, and we was just chilling, right? Chilling, talk about video games, politics, whatever. Same old, just chilling out and being, just being ourselves and being friends, right? And just chilling out. And Dan tells me, hey, James Fishback is in your city. He's in your town. I didn't believe him at first. Like, you trolling? He was like, no. So I looked at the Twitter live stream, and it turns out he was in my town. Dan found the address for me, and I went down there, and I took an Uber, and I went down there to see James Fishback. We pulled up, and he was right there. As soon as my Uber pulled up to the event, James Fishback was already there speaking with the crowd. So I got out the Uber, I went there, and James Fishback was speaking about divorce laws, basically saying if you cheat on your spouse, you lose everything. You lose everything financially, you lose the kids, you lose everything. The one that benefits is the spouse you cheated on. And then I was like, you know what? I have a question. I raised my hand and I said, hey, what about spouses that cheat on each other? And he said, the one that started it first is the one that's going to lose everything. Is the one that's basically not going to have the kids, the one that's not going to have the house, the one that's basically losing the losing side of the couple, of the divorced couple, basically. Because guess what? They started cheating first. And I agree with Fishback on that. And then Fishback, started speaking and continued his speech. And then after his speech was done, he took selfies. I went up there and I talked to him about the March for America movement. I said, hey, I have a political movement. And he said, okay, what's the political movement about? I tell him, March for America is about getting U.S. veterans off the streets, getting homeless veterans off the streets, and foreign wars that have nothing to do with national security, and prosecute ones that take foreign bribes. And I even specifically named AIPAC because I know AIPAC is a foreign lobby that we need to, go after. And James Fishback really liked the idea. And I even told him, you are the only candidate that looks out for young Floridians. And when I did that, he smiled genuinely, like I touched his heart. Like he was grateful that young Floridians actually actually know that he looks out for them. And that's the thing. James Fishback does look out for young Floridians, and that's why I got to meet him. And that's the thing. He was able to talk to me. He talked to me like I was any normal person. He didn't seem like he was better than me. He seemed like he literally speaks like he is hired. Like, that's the thing. He even said, like, you're a guy, you are hiring me to do this job, and I'll make sure that I do it. Like, the experience with James Fishback was so good for me because I realized he is a genuine candidate. He's a genuine candidate that's open to conversation, that is actually for the Floridian people. Because that's the thing. You didn't have to pay to go in his event. I didn't have to pay $1 to go in and talk to him. In fact, he did it at a small auto repair shop. He didn't even do it at some big venue like Brian Donalds and Jay Collin does. He did it at a small local business, and he still had a big crowd there. And he let anybody. You didn't have to pay. You didn't have to reserve. You didn't have to do anything. It was open, and that's the thing. I felt welcome there, and everyone in the crowd was nice, and he was nice. He's a really great candidate. And I feel like he's really genuine about putting America and putting Florida first. So, Torin and Getler, do you have any thoughts about me meeting James Fishback for the first time?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool because he's a pretty cool guy. What about you, Booty Warrior? Booty Warrior?
Okay, got it. Okay, my mic was having a bit of an issue again.
Oh, you're good.
Basically what happened is, yeah, it did that stupid mute bullshit. Anyways, yes, I think it's the coolest shit ever when you can actually meet the congressmen and people that, you know, that are supposed to be in charge of the, you know, the local Zeitgeist center, and when you can meet them and you can have a one-on-one with them and get to know them, it's a good thing. It's like, even if they lose the election campaign or if they win, it doesn't matter, as long as you can meet the candidates and they don't seem pompous or arrogant and they're more one-on-one and, you know, totally chill, you know, and aren't selling you a bunch of bullshit. That's like a plus for just meeting them. And it's like, when you actually, you know, meet them and they're like that, and Triton got to do just that, it's a different experience from them meeting them under different circumstances that, well, like if they are meeting you for like something different, you know. But yeah, I think Triton. I mean, yeah, Triton. I think you got a very lucky experience.
I think I did too, because that's the thing. Because he was really open. He was, treating me like a normal person. And I'm not gonna lie, I started when I first talked to him, just because like I never talked to a politician face to face. But he didn't even care. He just like once I realized he didn't even care about me stuttering, it made me real comfortable to talk, and I stopped stuttering because it's like, wait a minute, this is just a normal guy. He ain't judging me for stuttering. Why am I stuttering for it? So then I started talking to him normally, and we. Oh yeah, by the way, you are echoing. All right, anyways. But yeah, I started talking to him normally, and he is a normal guy. Like, he heard me out, and that's the thing too. He explains things really, really well. Like that's the thing. He told me about the whole like foreign policy thing, about like getting the politicians that are taking money from foreign bribes locked up. He said it's not just the ones that take money from Israel. If you take money from Israel, Qatar, China, Russia, it doesn't matter. If you take any foreign lobby that doesn't promote American interests and you take money just to govern for them, you should be arrested. You should be locked away. And it doesn't matter what side you are. It doesn't matter what political side you're on. And James Fishback explained it really well. And I feel like someone like that we need as candidate. Sealam Ekriam Brothers. Agreed. What's up, King Turk, aka Chico? Hopefully you're doing well on this on this Thursday night. But yeah, meeting James Fishback was really cool experience. March for America and the Ravencast, I fully endorse him for Florida candidate, and March for America, we fully endorse him, and we're going to be campaigning for James Fishback. And whenever he comes back to my town or neighboring towns, I'm going to go there and help campaign for him. And I'm going to go help ask questions and actually, open the Floridian people's eyes to see, hey, this guy's our future governor. Hey, Lilith, what's up? But yeah, this guy's going to be our future governor. I am glad I got to meet him. He's a really nice guy. And it's not about just him being nice. He's fair and he's honest. He's transparent. And he's also, he's a realistic guy. And he's a guy that actually looks out for the state. He doesn't look out for anyone else. He doesn't look out for himself. He looks out for the people of Florida. And I feel like we need James Fishback in office. And I'm very glad I got to meet him. And I'm very glad that he was open to talking to me for a few minutes. And he actually endorsed and supports March for America. Now, if there's not any more thoughts, we can move on to the Palworld versus Pokemon versus Palworld war. Because apparently Pokemon Nintendo has declared war on Palworld once again. So if there's not any more final thoughts on the James Fishback thing, I'm going to go ahead and switch topics. And yes, we'll be watching Fratanga the Border Hoppers video on it. All right, let me pull it up to the next topic. So, any pre-thoughts before we get into this one?
Fratanga's been exceptionally quiet recently.
Yeah, because this video is from 6 days ago. I'm literally reacting to a video 6 days ago. Normally, he doesn't he only takes 3-4 day break. He never takes breaks this long.
I think he's realized that people are tired of his content.
Rob, I mean, let's be real.
He's been going downhill ever since he fired Monley.
Yeah. And I still wonder what happened. And this thing, Monley, if you're in chat, you can tell me privately if you don't want me to leak it, because this thing, if it's something personal, then it doesn't need to be on stream. But I'm just saying this just for the record. What happened with that? I still wonder what happened with that, like why Monley got fired.
Last video they showed was, I think even his community is mocking him now too, because they're adding all sorts of ridiculous emojis to his videos on the Discord.
All right, let's see.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, his weenie is cute. His dog is cute.
Oh my god, Triton. Someone's gonna clip that out of context.
If they do, I'm fucking flagging your ass, you fucking retards. Don't be clipping me out of context. All right, so 351 is where the Pokemon thoughts start. So a good thing. You could skip that.
I would clip you out of context because that's genuinely funny.
I mean, no, it's funny, but I'm just saying, I swear, if any of my enemies try, look, he's talking about me, they make some bullshit up. It's like, come on, that's not fair. Anyways, we're at 351 right now because he said that's when Pokemon thoughts start. So let's see what his thoughts on this Pokemon war on Palworld.
I couldn't believe I was up at 5 in the morning.
You're always up at 5 in the morning, dude. Literally, this guy's always up doing shrooms and acid and carts and shit at 5.
So am I, actually.
I mean, I'm always up at 5 in the morning. I mean, I'm up at 5 in the morning, but I'm not doing acid or any of that. I'm just doing I just do weed, but that's not bad. Come on, I'm not hypocritical for that. Yeah.
Struggling to stay awake and actually attend and watch any of that, but if I didn't have an audience that wanted to watch me suffer, I wouldn't do it in the first place. And suffer indeed did I. The truth is, if I wasn't being paid, I wouldn't be here. I would prefer to stay up.
Hey, I'm not being paid and I'm here.
Yeah,
5 in the morning playing Fallout 2.
Hey, at least he admits he's a grifter. That's basically, look, I like Fratanga and all, but he's basically admitting to be a grifter. He's like, look, if it wasn't for me being paid, I wouldn't be here. And honestly, it's like an honest grifter is better than a fake grifter. Yep. Even though it's still not good, because that's the thing. It's like why you might as well go put the fries in the bag if you want money instead of just pretending to hate.
The only reason I watch Fertanga's videos anymore is because he's actually kind of funny.
Yeah, he is funny, and not only that, but it's like we could still like that's the thing because we don't have to fully suck him off, especially now like he's actually doing stuff we can criticize. It's like people can't say you just react and steal Fertanga's content. It's like no, we give him criticism. Yeah, we shit on Nintendo and Pokemon while we do it, but whenever we see Fertanga in the wrong or he makes a wrong take, yeah, we'll call him out. And that's why I like reacting to his videos still, because I feel like, whenever he does right, we say, hey, he's doing right. When he does wrong, we say, hey, he's doing wrong. Whenever he's acting like a border hopper, we say, hey, he needs to be deported. By the way, that's a joke.
Or listening to GTA Liberty
Or is it?
City Stories theme song while sipping on some vodka. But instead, I was enduring the pain and the humiliation of having to be 30 years old, losing sleep to this.
Just have the quality of his videos gone down since Monley left?
I think so.
Pokemon is as old as I am today, officially. I am 30 years old. Pokemon is 30 years old. And somehow it hasn't matured in any sort of way.
Damn, you guys were he was born at the same time as Pokemon. But see, that's the thing. Pokemon's been around 30 years, and now it's just going downhill. Downward spiral. Hasn't really achieved anything. Do people still buy do people still buy the lie that Pokemon's doing well in 2026? Does anyone buy that anymore?
I mean, it technically is in terms of a financial perspective, but in terms of overall fan morale and enjoyment, I'd say no.
Well, of course they're going to make money because that's the thing. You can make money off of trash. There's plenty of examples of trash games that have made money. So it's like financially, yeah, but I'm talking about like the moral route. Like fans still buy this shit. Like fans actually think this game's good. Like they still enjoy the slop. It's like, bro, I don't know how anybody enjoys Pokemon 2026. I don't know how you can enjoy the same slop from 2007. Like you have to grow the fuck up. Pokemon fans need to grow up. Like, that's the thing. It's been 30 years and you guys still haven't grown up yet. You guys still haven't moved on. You guys are literally on a firing ship. We'll not get off the firing ship. Pocket Pair is literally trying to rescue you. Hey, we came with aid. Come on our ship. Our ship's much better. Our ship's not on fire. But no, you guys want to stay on the burning ship. And that's up to y'all. If y'all want to spend your money on trash games, go for it. But I'm still allowed to make fun of you for it. I'm still allowed to say, yeah, you're allowed to. I can't take your right away, but you can't take my right away to say you are a fucking moron for that. And you are an idiot, and you got tricked. And people like you is why the gaming industry is falling. People like you is why Pokemon puts out slop, does not put any effort into anything they do because you guys will buy anything.
Everything we saw there was clearly aimed for children. Well, why do you think the announcer is talking to everybody?
That's another thing. It's aimed for children, yet these grown-ass men still want to hang on to it. Even the children are like, you know what? Pokemon's ass. I'd rather play Palworld. Like, even my little cousin, he doesn't play Pokemon no more. In fact, he enjoys Palworld more. Like, a lot of people enjoy Palworld more. Like, especially the new generation. It's just these bums that won't grow up that still enjoy Pokemon. That's why Pokemon's still around, still making money, because of 30, 40-year-old bums that have not grown up. Don't have kids, don't have wives. That's why they're buying this shit.
A baby like, oh, as you can see here at Pokepia, y'all can have music. All right, right off the bat, the first thing they just...
Haven't y'all had music? See, that's another thing. They keep on teasing stuff they've already have in the game. Oh, you could have music. You can have this new feature. You can have a feature with Pikachu where he could strike someone with light. It's like Pikachu has been able to do that for years. These characters have been able to do that shit for years. Or they'll just bring back shit from old games. It's like, come on. They have no new originality. They have added nothing new to Pokemon. Literally nothing new. Same old storylines, too.
To do is plug in a product, which is all this quote-unquote 30-year anniversary is. It's a reason to sell more things rather than to
Yeah, this 30-year anniversary is just a reason to sell more things. It's not to celebrate. In fact, they're not going to even give the fans much of a discount for the 30. Imagine supporting a company for 30 years and they don't even give you a discount, a good discount that you deserve. Or they don't even make the game free or anything like that. Like, they literally just fucking rob you and make it more expensive. That's basically backstabbing you. Like, you've been supporting them and giving them money for 30 years. And then they just stab you in the back 30 years later. So you know what? You don't get a reward. You've been supporting us since the beginning. Well, we don't want to give you a reward. We just want to just have an excuse to sell more product. In fact, 30-year anniversary means to them, do more favors for us. Buy more of our products. We don't give a fuck about you. We don't want to make you happy. We just want you to buy our products and give us money. We don't care what you do after that. Do y'all really want to support a company like that? You want to keep supporting a company that thinks that way? No.
We celebrate 30 years of Pokemon. The Pokemon Company unveiled the Pokemon Game Music Collection and Tiny Game Boy Player.
Your license plate says scamming. No.
At first, I thought I was looking at actual cardboard, and I thought to myself, are they really about to do it again? And then I said, oh no, wait, it might actually be a real authentic mini Game Boy. And it was neither of that. Once I saw the cartridge inserted and nothing moving, and it was actually just a picture that you frame in the little Game Boy, and it plays a chip tune, I lost my shit. That is some straight up Ed, and Eddie scamming right there. I mean, if anybody wants to listen to Pokemon music, you can do it right now. Pull out your phone. If you want to look at Pokemon.
Yeah, you don't need to pay. See, that's another thing. It's like they literally charge on everything stupid. They just find reasons to drain your money and to profit off of you. They don't give a fuck about you guys, and yet you guys still buy from this company. Like, that's the thing. Pokemon's openly scamming you guys, and you guys are falling for it. Oh, yeah, scam me. I'll give you all the money. I'll give you my whole paycheck. There are literally motherfuckers that will give the whole paycheck over Pokemon. Literally, people that will give the whole paycheck, even though they're living off of paycheck to paycheck, over goddamn Pokemon. Like, really? You know, in order for Pokemon to run on your Switch, you still need to pay your bills?
Game Boy art. Pull out your phone. But instead, we're getting replica cartridges that are nothing more than literally music. This is beyond pathetic. But you know the Pokemon fan base is going to gobble that up. They love that Goy feed being fed to them. I just...
That's what they do. They just gobble anything up. They'll gobble any slop. They'll gobble something. They'll gobble something with no dialogue, no anything. They'll gobble literally anything up. I bet you if Nintendo just sold them a cheap painting that costed 5 cents to paint, right? They still buy it for like $200-$300 because that's how Pokemon fans operate. That's how Pokemon fans are.
Can't believe this is actually something that people are going to buy. Like, if you just wanted to play all your favorite Pokemon songs, it would be a lot more convenient and easier to just do it on your phone versus this.
I don't care if I get shit for this. Just pirate at that point. If you need to if you want to listen to Pokemon songs, just pirate at this point. Don't pay them money.
Yeah, there's an entire soundtrack they released back in the 90s for it. Like,
yeah, exactly. Like, you don't need to pay for that shit. The fuck? Why are you going to pay for something that's
you
free
can get
already
it from
out there?
Insider pretty easily.
Like, imagine wanting to pay for a company that's just openly scamming you, openly selling you something that's already out there for free.
I will say their methods of it is interesting, but I wouldn't pay my money for all this shit.
No. Yeah, the methods are interesting, but at the same time, they know the fan base is stupid. That's why they're doing the methods, because they know the fan base are going to fall for it. They know the fan base really well. Their fan base does not know the company, but the company knows the fan base.
I'm guessing each cartridge costs money, and they're all sold separately from what I'm gathering.
Yep. All sold separately. Yeah, they are all sold separately.
That's basically the equivalent of buying a single MP3 file.
Yep. Basically is. All right, let's continue.
But somehow, some way, Pokemon always manages to do this. They manage to turn nothing into a literal product. In some ways, I kind of respect it, though. I mean,
I don't. just because it's like, look, yeah, just because people are stupid doesn't mean you take advantage of them, because people are going to keep on being stupid if you keep on putting these traps and making them stupid. You're literally making them stupid by just acting stupid and making them fall for this shit. And it's like, no, I can't respect that, because at the same time, it's like, yeah, they're making money, they're hustling, and they're milking Pokemon fans that are so stupid. But at the same time, it's like, that's how you make society more dumber, by doing that. And that's why I don't agree with Tango on this part, because that's the thing. If you keep on tricking the Pokemon fans and keep on making them stupid and making them that gullible instead of telling them to think for themselves, then you're just making society stupid. And that's not benefiting anybody. That's benefiting you because you're making money off of it, but that's not benefiting us. That's not benefiting us gamers. That's not benefiting people that know good video games. That's not benefiting people that actually want to play good video games, but then you have all these fanboys harassing them saying, this game's better than you. If you play this game, you're a bitch. If you play Palworld, then you have no taste. It's like, get the fuck out of here. You can't convince these people that brain rot is good. That's how you make society stupid.
I could take a shit, put it on a plate, and millions of people would buy it. I mean, you have to be an absolute marketing genius. So I'll give Nintendo and Pokemon Company credit there. Not because it's a good product, but because they literally took a turd that they just splashed into the poop bowl, put a Santa cap on it and little arms and gloves, and it's now a talking turd. Yes, that's a South Park reference. Of course, the Pokemon trading card game has to make an appearance. That is like 90% of Pokemon's revenue, alongside toys. And what are they doing? They're featuring Mew and Mewtwo teased for the trading card game. It's a 30th anniversary set, so again, this is a big day, a big payout day for Pokemon. They have to just mold plastic and put art on cardboard, and people will buy it. I guess we're supposed to be impressed by Mew and Mewtwo like we've never seen them before.
Yeah, like that's the thing. They want us to keep
watching Spanish video.
But no, that's the thing. They want us to be impressed. It's like Dragon Ball. They want us to be impressed about characters we've seen already. Like, look at Dragon Ball Super. They want us to be impressed about Frieza returning. It's like, we've known about Frieza a whole life. Same with Mew and Pokemon. We've known about these characters a whole life. Why do you keep introducing them as they're new? They are not new. We've known them. That's the thing. I hate when they do that. I hate when games and TV shows do that shit where they introduce old characters we've seen as they are something new. It's like, no, we're not that stupid. You really think we're that stupid? No.
No, at this point,
we know Mew's been around for years. We haven't forgot. We remember the 5-6 other times you introduced these characters as they were new. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Fun fact about Mew, it was actually the first Pokemon had a patent filed for it back in the 90s.
Yeah, but yet they want to introduce it as something new. It's like, it's been around since, probably before the 90s, I think.
It's been around since the early 90s. A lot of the Pokemon designs have.
Yeah, so it's like, why are they introducing it as something new? It's like, come on, it's been around like almost 40 years now.
Splashed everywhere. I mean, I've been staring at this Pokemon for 30 fucking years. But, whatever. I guess that's enough to make people shit their pants. And then Pokemon Go makes an appearance because, that game has still not died to this day. It's somehow outlasting the lifespan of most humans. I don't see Pokemon Go being pulled ever, but whatever. Apparently, it's an update that there's going to be a huge rain of returning monsters. So go get your Pokemon Game Boy music cartridge, go get your new cards, and then log into Pokemon Go. Like, oh my gosh. If you're a Pokemon fan, I don't see how it's possible to be a fan of anything else. It's like every single product here is made to be consumed with each other. And I just couldn't imagine a world where you wake up every day excited to play Pokemon Go, excited to buy packs, excited to buy a little mini Game Boy. But again, it's just product placement. Pokemon Masters EX and Pokemon Cafe Remix get anniversary updates through the week. I don't even know what that is. Is that a mobile game? What is that? Oh, yes, it is a mobile spin-off. Yeah! Hey. I guess you can expect to see the original red protagonist and blue protagonist I mean, would it kill this company to do a crossover for once? Like, if they could do a crossover with another IP, I might actually slightly turn my head and adjust my pupils to look at it for like a second. But no, they're just recycling old content because some.
Yeah, they even got the old classic.
All they can do is literally recycle old content. That's all they can do. And people want to buy that slop. It's like, you want to buy something that you've seen and played over and over again? Like, y'all don't want anything new? And honestly, next stream, I want to cover the Dragon Ball shit too, because Dragon Ball is like has the same criticisms as Pokemon does. It's like they keep on rehashing the same old shit. It's like we've already seen Moo, we already seen Pikachu, we already seen all these characters, we already seen all the stuff. I'm about to be outside. Well, looks like we're having another fanboy pulled up again. See, told y'all I'm famous. By the way, I'm joking. That's my IRL.
Somehow, that's all Pokemon has to do to stay alive. Pokemon trading card game Pocket gets new booster sets, as if I'm supposed to fucking care. And there's going to be a celebration event. Now, here comes an announcement that was actually kind of cool. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness is getting a Switch 2 online port for the GameCube Classics. I remember my friend had this, and he used to collect Pokemon on his Game Boy Advance, transfer them there, and then battle me using the Pokemon he collected, and I had to use the stock Pokemon. And he was always kicking my ass, and I was like, how is this supposed to be fun? Maybe that friend is the one who ruined the Pokemon experience for me. Who knows? Nonetheless, I mean, that's a cool announcement, I guess. I don't know why it took Nintendo long.
Wait, Jim, you have something to say? Because I see you unmuted.
Yeah, okay. First off, right? So I have this to say. Where is our remake or remastered with quality of life if it's a remaster of Gale of Darkness? Let alone Coliseum with, what was it? Drachi was the thing that was only
it was on the bonus disc.
Yeah, but it was only Japan version.
No, that's Celebi.
Okay,
Drachi
yeah.
got an English release.
Okay, so then Celebi is, which game was it? Was it Gale of Darkness?
The data for the bonus disc is actually still on the actual full version of the game.
Okay, well, in any case, give us a remaster version of both of them. Do a duo pack, and you know, give us everything that.
Yeah, these are just emulated games right here. It's not even a port. They're just emulating it.
Yeah, and it's like I'm just sitting here in amazement because they could have remastered them in a duo pack and gave us actual worthwhile shit with gameplay.
They wouldn't include all the Pokemon in it. They never would.
Nah, you know, only one can hope, because it's like, how long have we been waiting for those two games?
I'm actually shocked it even took them this long to do this. Honestly, I was expecting it sooner, but you know what? At this point, I don't even give a fuck. My GameCube still works. If I really wanted to play it, I could do that there, or I could emulate it on Dolphin.
Yeah, I know, and it's like the emulator thing. It doesn't work anymore, because it's like, it's nice for the online service and the DLC for Animal Crossing, right? And some of the other perks, but like when it comes to fucking the emulator stuff, you could just emulate that yourself for free.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I loved rehash content because I hate new things, because I'm a big bitch baby. That's how Pokemon fans actually think, though. Like, that's the thing. I know you're joking, Buffett, but that's actually how Pokemon fans actually think. They think like that. And that's the scary part. That's why it's like I always covered them all the time and always shit on them, because it's like, you want the same slop over and over again? Dragon Ball fans are the same way. Like, what the hell? Like, literally. And you know what? Tomorrow we're doing Dragon Ball segment. You know what? Tomorrow we're doing a Dragon Ball segment. We're doing Dragon Ball segments tomorrow, because Dragon Ball's the same way. Literally, same way. That
You know
shit's
the
the
only
same way.
community, the only well, it actually is toxic, but the only community that doesn't want all of the same stuff is the Gundam community. Like, it's so diverse and like everybody wants their own particular niche. It's like split into like a
Yeah.
mass.
I don't think
Like,
I've ever heard them complain about, oh, bring back Z Gundam or whatever.
yeah, Zeta Gundam.
Or G Gundam or whatever.
Yeah, like there's a separate group that likes G Gundam, and they're more than happy to watch that. And then you got the SEC for Stardust Memory 80FMS team, and it's like you can just pick your poison kind of thing because it's so big.
And then there's some people that are just like, it's Gundam, I like it.
Yeah, like me, I like Gundam, except for Witch from Mercury. That can just go kill itself.
I love Sunrise. Sunrise, the people that made Gundam, are also the studio that made Ronin Warriors Triton.
Oh yeah, that's actually cool. Which we
Yeah.
still gotta watch. Which this is off topic. We
That
gotta
actually
watch
kind of
the.
explains why the armors all look similar to Gundams.
Chat, shut the not chat, but yeah, chat. Muffin, shut the fuck up about condoms, you fucking weirdo. But y'all sexual literally. I don't know why, but my audience, even though I have a small audience, you guys like to sexualize literally everything. You guys are pervs. I'm joking, by the way.
I mean,
to get this on Switch Online than it took for some hackers to have it emulated years ago. But whatever, congrats. There's more stuff for you to buy if buying Pokemon stuff is what you like about it. Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno come to Pokemon Unite. I don't give a shit. Nobody should be playing a Pokemon MOBA. Like, my God, how much Pokemon is there out there? There's a Pokemon MOBA, Pokemon Go, another Pokemon mobile game, a Pokemon mobile trading card game, the official Pokemon trading card game. Like, how much Pokemon do you guys need? Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green to receive home support. This is something people were worried was not going to happen, but it looks like the home support is officially announced. I mean, that's honestly a service I would call a scam, but hey, to each his own. I don't even know how you guys afford to be a fan at this point. There's like too much to buy. Pokemon Champions gets Nintendo Switch and mobile release windows. No, not Windows like Microsoft Windows. Like a release window. That thing is coming out in
there was a huge
2026,
controversy about Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green recently. I don't know if it was related to the Pokemon home support being lied about or something, or if they were just like throwing a fit because they emulated Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green rather than the original games for the 30th anniversary. Which is funny because I
haven't heard about the controversy. What's the controversy about?
I think because they decided to emulate Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green instead of the originals. Which is funny because the originals were also released on the 3DS back in 2017, 2018, something like that. Maybe 2016. It's been a while, but yeah.
Thunder says he remembers when that happened, so apparently they know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and they also released the Generation 2 games a year later. And they were compatible with Pokemon Bank and the Generation 7 games at the time.
Also, they have the Fire Red Leaf Green have absolutely no support whatsoever. And here's the kicker. There's trade evolutions. You are not going to have access to those trade evolutions. Good luck.
Yeah, I don't think it's Pokemon Home Sports reverse compatible either. It's trade up and that's it. So you can't even complete the Pokedex in Fire Red and Leaf Green when it's emulated. Because you can't link with your friends. That's kind of bullshit.
Yeah, it's funny though. It's funny.
Leaf Green was the only game I completed, and then my save file got erased because it corrupted itself. Because it decided to freeze while saving because I overloaded it with too much Game Shark and the connectors became corroded.
For me, it was what game was it? Oh, Soul Silver. I completed all the way through.
I actually got a lot of crazy crap on Soul Silver's GTS back in the day. I have a mystery meat, and I'm not even sure how I got it.
I got the 2 spikier Pichus.
Oh yeah, I also got the movie Regigigas. You know that level 1 that comes in the Cherish Ball that you need for platinum. Somehow I got that off of GTS.
I actually got the Giratina that triggers the event for to go back in time or wherever it is with the Sinnoh thing.
Event thing, you mean?
Yeah. No. Yeah, I got the Arceus. And I was able to take it to the runes, and it triggered the event. And I'm like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah,
and I'm freaking out. Yeah, I was freaking out, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" And so it turns out that it's an event, and I told my friend, and he's like, seeing on the phone, he's like, "Okay, I want you to take a picture of it or video." And I literally have a 480p video and all this shit of it somewhere in a camera.
You know what's funny about that event? If you somehow got a second Arceus from a different event, you could also go back a second time and get another one of the trio.
So you'd be able to get either
So they had 2 separate Arceus events. There was the crappy Toys R Us event, which I hated because I hate fucking Toys R Us because they were only in like 2 places in my state. And then there was the flute event that never actually happened.
Okay,
which
so
you could access via Game Shark.
Yeah,
so
the one.
If you got both of those, you could go back twice with.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you have to have an action replay to do it, though, technically. So it's a function that's pretty much unused. And there's actually even dialogue for your return trip, too.
Wow. The
Azure Flute event didn't happen because, according to what Matsuda said, it was too complicated, quote unquote, for players to figure out, even though there were guides online. I think what it was is they were pissed off that players had already spoiled the event by triggering it with action replay multiple times. So they just decided, let's just give it away as an event distribution instead. Which is kind of stupid because the entire event goes unused. They did restore it in the remake, though.
You're talking about Platinum, right?
No, I'm talking about the remake they did of Diamond and Pearl on the Switch.
Yeah, that's Platinum. Oh, on Diamond and Pearl on the Switch. Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
did that event.
By the way, Dan the man is here. He's a little late, but he's here. What is up, man? How's it going?
Fuck. Yo. Fuck. Yo.
Yo, what's good, Dan? How's it going?
Nothing, bro. How you doing?
Doing good. Currently covering Pokemon declaring war on Palworld again, and basically covering how Pokemon keeps on reusing the same slop over and over again and acting like it's new. It's so bullshit. The fact that Pokemon fans buy that shit and eat the same slop over and over again, and he's gone. It's just bullshit. He'll probably be back. Anyways, let's continue.
You'd be better off playing a real fighting game. I don't even know how many spin-offs are possible to exist at once, simultaneously, for a franchise like this. But the demand must be huge, because they do Pokemon anything these days. Don't be surprised if you see a Pokemon dating sim one day. You're going to see everything but Pokemon with guns, unfortunately. And then they did us the worst possible favor in the world. They had to just remind us Pokemon Legends ZA exists. Why did you do that? Why did you have to remind us that the worst Pokemon game?
Well, you just did it yourself because you just reminded me that game existed. Thanks, Fred. Border Hopper.
Whoa.
Yeah, welcome back, Dan. Seems like you have a little technical difficulties. See any thoughts on the Poke? I don't know if you been watching the stream or not.
No, I haven't.
All right.
But I heard you said they were packing old shit they already had and repackaging it as something new.
They introduced the same character Mew over again, and it's like, really? We've had Mew. They're acting like Mew is new, but it's like that character's not new. It's been around since the 90s.
Yeah.
What's funny?
Dude, it's so fucking pathetic, bro, because you'll unironically have Pokemon fans glazing this shit.
Oh, yeah. I thought you laughed at something else, but yeah. They do glaze their shit. That's the problem. They glaze their shit. Wait.
Oh my god.
We've done had Mew for fucking 30 years now.
Well, the thing about Mew is it's brought back sporadically, but what they're at and they're advertising here has
is it Mew like a fucking house cat? Why is the house cat brought back sporadically? Like, what the fuck?
Actually, it's more like an embryonic cat. It's more like an embryo cat.
Fucking burn it then. If you're gonna fucking make something that retarded, don't bring it back and act like it's new when you do.
Speaking of embryonic, have you saw its freaking Pokemon Japanese red and green sprite?
No, what is it? What the fuck is it?
Hold on, I'll bring it up. It's really fucking disgusting looking.
Pokemon. Fucking new, fucking literally those Japanese sex.
Yeah, I have to pull it up. Give me a second here. I got it. Come on, give me the picture.
And yeah, I'm totally being fucking racist. They're taking those fucking execs over at Nintendo are taking our fucking money and acting like repackaging shit that's already existed for 30 years and saying it's new. They act like that's fucking okay. So no, it's not okay. And I'm gonna voice my displeasure. And I'm gonna fucking mock you in a stereotypical fucking racist ass fucking thing. Okay.
Bring it up on screen, Triton.
Fucking goobers, man. Let me see that.
Triton. Bring it up.
Oh, yeah, for some reason I thought it's me, but I had to take.
They're bringing you back is like my dick not growing bigger for my wife.
Right from red and green.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Mew, bro, them bringing Mew back is like my dick not growing bigger for my bro.
Bro, like what is that like that doesn't even look like an embryonic cat. It looks like an embryonic fucking popcorn. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know. They fucked it.
Looks like a popcorn with a dick on its head, bro.
They fucked up its sprite so bad. Like, seriously. In the original game, though, of course, it was added really quickly to the game, too. Like, they added it close to the end of development.
And this is why if you have characters, you fucking add them first. You don't add them last second.
Yeah, they literally
if you don't like the character, the store, remove them. Don't make a replacement. And that's why Saint Boo failed. They didn't want Pierce.
Red and blue. This is the sprite we got for red and blue over here in the West.
Which
was also the same as the Japanese blue. It's slightly better. And somehow they messed up the yellow sprite even more. Which it's supposed to have these amazing sprites. What the hell is wrong with those dimensions of the sprite?
Let me ask you a question, bro. What's that one bat Pokemon? Zobat or something?
Zubat, what about it?
Zubat. That's a fucking retarded Pokemon. Okay, that's one of the most retarded ones I've ever seen.
What's funny is,
but that design in every fucking game for Zubat, as far as I can tell, is consistent and doesn't look like total fucking dog shit.
Yeah, apparently.
You don't see them celebrating Zubat whenever it disappears and comes back, do you?
Yeah. So anyway,
No. Only retards who like Mew get fucking sold a lie, but me, I like Zubat because it's a retarded
Hey,
Pokemon.
You wanna
and I'm
know what
fucking screwed
Mew
because of
is
it.
to me? Mew is Pokemon Frieza, literally.
well, that's Mewtwo, technically.
Still, it doesn't matter. We do not want Mew anymore. And we do not want Frieza. I do not want those characters anymore. They ruined
I don't
Frieza
want
in Dragon
Zubat.
Ball.
Here's the thing about Mew, at least in the games anyway. I don't really care what they do about the fucking TCG. The thing in the games is it's an event Pokemon that they only give out for limited times during distributions. That's literally why people are up in arms about it. But in the TCG, we get tons of Mew cards, so it's not anything special there. And in most
So
other
you get
Pokemon Mew, there's
special
not anything
events in
special.
the game, but you can get it from like any fucking card store in real life.
Yeah, there's like a ton of Mew cards that have been released. Some of them in sets.
Well, let me clarify something real quick. Why are they still repackaging it as new in the fucking game?
Well, my guess is it's a completely new card. They've made multiple versions of the card. Like they have different attacks and stuff, and yeah,
Give me a fucking break, dude. They're just fucking lazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, look at my profile picture, motherfucker. That's a cat.
They're like,
What the fuck is that on the screen?
yeah, they're basically trying to bribe people with like Mew T-shirts or something, or promo cards or something. From what I was gathering, that's literally it. It's like, oh, FOMO, you get these exclusive items if you come here.
Yeah, it's annoying because, like, why can't you just make it unlockable instead of having to fucking buy it?
That's the card, and it's a bit
Oh,
different. But
I'm
but
talking
the
about the
game-
game, bro. I'm talking about the game.
oh, the event exclusive thing. Yeah, that's annoying. You don't actually have to pay for the events, though. That's the thing.
Okay, well then why the fuck are people complaining then if you don't have to fucking pay for it?
It's because they're an exclusive time, and everyone freaks out over them. That's why, because it's like a limited time
You know how
thing.
you fix this? You know how you fix this? You know how you get temporary FOMO, but people can still get it? You want to know how you fix this? It's a very easy fix to this problem. You cycle it around, right? So you can get it for a limited time, and the people who didn't get that, all right, they can earn it again at another limited time, or if they don't feel like earning it, they can just buy it. That's how you fix that.
They've brought it back multiple times. I actually managed to get one ages ago.
Well, why the fuck are people mad then? Are people just retarded?
It's because it's an exclusive in general. That's why. And people aren't actually mad about it. People are just losing their shit over it because, oh my god, it's Mew again.
Fair. Is that like the only exclusive thing they have to look forward to, or what?
Oh no, there's a ton of event Pokemon. Usually the last one in the Pokedex of that generation is usually a mythical. That's what they call the event exclusive ones. Though there's been a few cases where mythicals have been released as actual Pokemon in games, like Deoxys, for instance.
Okay, well, okay, so why are we going after Nintendo right here for this? Why are we doing this?
I
Because
think
they
Triton
keep-
misunderstood what it was about, but yeah.
Wait. How did I misunderstand?
The
They
whole
are
Mew thing.
recycling
That's
all. They are recycling old content. What is that? How am I wrong about complaining about that? Am I
Because
not
that's how you
allowed
keep
to
a live service game in check, to be quite honest. This is a live service game, is it not?
No, it's not.
Yeah, but don't you
Wait,
want
what
stuff
Fuck,
new
it's not a
though?
live service game and they're
Because I play
cycling.
Pokemon games
like
and
that.
stuff,
What-
and I want something new. That's why I'm covering it, and that's why I'm making the criticisms I make. Because I
Hold
want
on.
something
No,
new.
there's an even bigger thing. There's an even bigger fucking problem here.
And I didn't
This isn't
misunderstand
even-
shit, by the way. Either.
No, hold on, bro. This is even worse. This is not even a live service game and they're cycling content over and fucking over again.
Exactly.
That's
Listen,
even
Torrin,
worse.
what
if
did I
that's-
misunderstand though?
The whole Mew situation. it's more complicated than you think.
No, it's not. They're recycling a character we've seen. And I don't care if they... Look, they're putting new coats of paint on it, okay? That's still the same character. They're doing what they do to Goku's transformation. They just put coat of paint on it. That's all they're doing. They're not changing the character. They're not making any good changes. They're just putting coat of paint on it. They're making the character's personality a little different. They're making a few minor changes to it. That's it. I know how these video games get you, and that's how they trick Pokemon fans into thinking it's good by putting coat of paint on it.
They're declaring war on Palworld.
Yeah,
And they're losing, by the way.
Hold on. Another point too is what if you put a coat of paint on me? Like, what if you change my looks, change my color, change my style? Am I still Lord Triton? Am I still the autistic guy that you've known for like 20 years, even though I'm like color like purple or something like that? Am I still the same guy?
Gone from the Klingon planet, I guess. I don't know.
No. Like, I'm the same. Like, I've existed. The only thing different about me is my color's changing. Like, I have different look. I put coat of paint. I paint my skin, and I don't die from it, and I look different.
Oh, you're still Triton.
Yeah, exactly. And that's my argument with Mew. Is, yeah, they're making Mew look different, and they're making Mew have a different story, but it's still Mew at the end of the day, and it's still the same Mew, and it's still same recycled content. Just make a new character at this point.
That's not what they're doing, but okay.
That is what they're doing.
Well, what are you gonna get? Well, there's a mega card.
So what are they doing then? If they're not doing,
I'm telling you what they're doing. They're basically just releasing a new version of the Mew card. Basically, like there's new. It is a new coat of paint, yes, but I'm just telling you what they're doing exactly.
Okay, but are they still releasing the same thing that they've been releasing? Yes, they just put a different coat of paint.
Yeah,
on the card.
thing they were
It's still the
about.
same card though. They just updated the card. It's a card update, and they're not going to tell you that because they want to introduce as something new. That's why they're not going to tell you that. That's why they're playing it up.
Maybe if I show you it on Bulbapedia, it'll make a bit more sense. Hold on.
Even then, my point's not going to change because it's still Mew. Is it still not Mew?
Yes, it's Mew, but
no. How is my point wrong?
Hold on, I'll bring it up.
If it's still Mew, how am I misunderstanding it? Which I don't mean like because it's a civil disagreement, but it's like, come on, it's still the same Mew. If it's Mew, it's Mew. Do I need to paint myself purple to show you what I mean about my criticism? I will paint myself purple and show you I'm still Triton. You know what? I'll even make a different card Triton. That's still me at the end of the day. In fact, people make edits of me all the time. They make edits of me look like there's one person that made an edit of me looking like a devil with devil horns. Isn't that still me though? Even though they added the devil horns, all they did was just put a new coat of paint.
Okay. So,
but you are a white devil, though, aren't you?
That's what a lot of people want me to be. I don't want to be a devil, but a lot of people want me to be a devil for whatever reason. Just mainly like commentary, obviously. All right, let's see what Torrent's talking about.
So basically, this is the original Mew card from the 90s.
Hold on. Okay.
See the attacks here, right? And the HP. What's going on with these cards is it's not exactly a one-to-one copy of the card. They've made several Mew cards throughout the history of the entire game. Like, these are all the Mew cards right here. Like, this is Mew Delta species.
Okay, but why are they still making Mew cards in 2026 when they could be making new cards of other creatures?
They've made cards.
Okay, well, let's get this straight. Triton actually has a good point, right? The supply and demand for Mew, I mean, if you just look at all those fucking entries, there's so many goddamn cards. Like, what the fuck? Look at all them fucking cards.
Like, they overdid it.
Why don't they actually make a new character? Like, legit, why don't they make a new one?
Oh, there are other cards. I'm just saying that's what they're doing. So this new Mew card or whatever is basically going to have new attacks.
But it's still Mew, and it's still not... Like, it's somewhat new because they're putting new paint on it.
Like, why don't they make, like, a fucking mosquito firefly fucking Pokemon, bro? Because, like, we have fucking hairless stats that look like fucking embryos. Why can't they make a glowing mosquito now?
Exactly, and that's the thing, Torn. Let me give you an example, and hopefully you'll understand where I'm coming from.
Call
First
it,
off, we can
call
agree
it
to
the bright
disagree.
bite or some shit. Call it the bright bite.
Well, I just want to make the last point, and we can continue the video. So, what if I see? I have a white wall, right? What if I decided to paint my wall completely, right? Just different colors. Like I paint it orange. Yeah, the wall. It's not a white wall anymore. It's an orange wall, and it may
But
have
it's
like
still a
different
fucking wall.
effects, but it's still a different. It's still the same wall.
And like
That-
also the another issue, bro. They could be making more shit, bro. They could be making more shit. I just came up with the bright bite in like 2 fucking seconds. A fucking firefly mosquito hybrid. You know they have motherfucking Bulbasaur in that. How the hell are they gonna make another fucking creature that like is on another fucking place, bro? Like they're lazy at this point. They're fucking lazy. That's the real issue. They're trying to cycle content. They've been cycling since 1990 fucking 3. And they're just gonna
1995
expect us
actually,
to
but
take it with a fucking wide smile, bro. We would have taken it with a wide smile if they didn't try and fuck over Palworld and didn't show that they were just fucking salty,
Oh, yeah,
fucking
totally.
dishonest retards. But nah, that time is
So,
past.
honestly,
You gonna come after somebody else for being creative when you're creatively bankrupt? No, fuck no. We're gonna get mad at you, you dumbass. You're gonna
honestly,
come
I
over
was
here and
already
recycle
mad
the
at
same
them anyway.
shit, huh?
I was already mad at them anyway for what they did with Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Well, yeah, I mean, but like, there are gonna be people coming in here and they're gonna be like, "Yo, dude, why are you so mad over a fucking card?" Because it's not the card; it's the fucking principle, bro. That's what it is. They have no principles, and probably neither do you. So, like, honestly,
Yeah.
just stop fucking talking.
Let's be real. Just because you criticize a game doesn't mean you're mad. I'm not mad. I'm just
No,
saying
I
that
am.
I think it's a dumb mad. I think it's a dumb idea.
In fact, I'm unreasonably mad. These 2 other people are reasonably mad if they were. Triton's not mad. He's just fucking appalled by how fucking ridiculous it is.
Yeah,
Glitch is
I'm just pointing
reasonably
it
mad.
out. I'm just pointing out. how
Glitch is
ridiculous
mad
it is.
because he plays fucking Pokemon. I'm
used
mad because it's just so. I'm unreasonably mad because I don't even play Pokemon, but I can see how retarded this shit is. Like, what the fuck? Why are we
Look,
doing
I'm
this in
not-
2026?
No, I see where Triton's
2026.
coming
Have
from.
AI write you a new character, motherfucker. Like, come on.
I'm gonna be real. I'm not mad, like angry. I'm disappointed because I grew up on Pokemon and it went downhill, and I'm like, wow, why did it? We went from Pokemon being fun in 2013 and Pokemon Go being fun in 2015 to this, to Pokemon Legends ZA.
They don't want they're creatively bankrupt. They went after fucking Palworld because Palworld did it better than they did, and now they're mad. Fuck you. How about you fucking get better writers that aren't retarded? How about you hire more people that are talented? How about you fucking take responsibility and not sue a fucking company that's doing a. First of all, the fucking stupidest part about it is apparently Nintendo had this game like Palworld in development, and nobody fucking really knew unless except for the people working on it. And Palworld got it done before they did, and it's better than what they did, and they're still fucking mad about that. Grow the fuck up, Nintendo. You're a fucking
I don't think
multi
they
what?
even actually released it. Honestly, it was just a tech demo. Which
But
is
I'm
the
gonna be
crazy
real
part.
though too. It's like with the new characters, like with Mew, it's like there are people like Torin, as he expressed, like that do like the new color of paint, and that's the thing. It's like there's nothing wrong with like liking the
it's
new
not
color
so
of
much
paint of
that.
changes.
It's not so much that. It's that I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to appeal to the nostalgia of older players, because Mew's
Yeah.
one of the OGs.
I'm so glad you said that because that was exactly what I was about to say word for word. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to point out.
Yeah, that's what I was about to point out. It's like, they're trying to appeal to nostalgic of old players, but it's like, but that's the thing. It's like a lot of old players don't really play anymore.
No, we
Give-
don't.
Give us
So it's like, who are
Celebi.
they appealing to, really?
Dude, I can send you a Celebi. I have a cartridge with a Celebi event on it for the 3DS.
Can you trade it up onto the newer games?
Yeah, it's still technically legal on the newer games, even though the event is completely unused. That's the crazy part.
As a DLC
Yeah, you can actually get
expansion.
Like, you actually get like cartridges for the old Nintendo DS events off of eBay for some prices. I got the the Heart Gold Soul Silver Shiny Legendary Beast event cartridge, which also has a Mew event on it, or a Celebi event on it for some reason. That never got used.
Interesting.
Yeah, they did that with Generations 4 and 5.
Huh.
Yeah, these cartridges were given out to like places like GameStop and those places, and they were supposed to be sent back to Nintendo, but not all of them were, and some of them have wound up on eBay.
Now that is interesting.
And if you have an old DS Lite, you can actually set up the date for the distributions, and if you have a second DS, you can hook it up and basically use download play to get the event Pokemon that way.
That's amazing.
All
So
right.
if you're like not actually cheating, you can get it without actually not cheating.
Yeah. Only problem was I have no way to send it to you unless I send the physical cartridge to you.
I can't even give it to you for free. There hasn't been a single free thing announced at this event so far. You know, that just goes to show.
That's another thing too. Another criticism I have is Pokemon fans have been with them for 30 years, and they're not going to give them anything free for the 30th anniversary. Even Wizard 101, even King's Out, their greedy ass gives them free shit on the anniversary. It's like, come on.
I wonder if they have. Let me
greedy.
look that up to see if they did, because there might be a chance they gave out an event Pokemon for the 30th anniversary.
Well, yeah, look at that, because I swear, for Tanga, if you're wrong, I'm going to slap you in the booty hole. Wait, what? Look that up, because I want to make sure I'm right on that before I give the criticism. Because that's the thing, we can't trust Frittard all that.
Let's see. What's the current event? Mythical Pekka Berry.
What's up, y'all? What's up?
What's up, Dan? Welcome back.
Okay.
Bro.
Was there a Pokemon event distribution for the 30th anniversary? Yes, a major 30th anniversary event is occurring in Pokemon Go, featuring boosted Kanto spawns, a free Go Pass with rewards.
Bro, you better not be. Did you say 30th or 13th?
30th. An all-out weekend. Other
So
celebrations include
is there-
special login bonuses and Pokemon TCG Pocket and store events at Best Buy. What about Scarlet and Violet?
Is there anything?
Because those are the main games. Because those would be the one.
Wait, Todd, is there anything free yet, though?
Yeah, I'm looking into it.
All right, let me know, because I swear for Tanka.
You're gonna have to buy this for the small price of your fucking capitalist soul.
A leak suggests distribution of
What?
Shiny Ogerpon and Shiny Terrapagos alongside Pokemon Presents 30th Anniversary live stream. Trade-in Best Buy trade-in play event with exclusive promo. Oh, those are for Pokemon cards. Yeah. It doesn't look like they have anything out now, but there's something planned from what leaks are suggesting.
What's playing, brother? What's playing?
Well, if something's planned and it better just be free. Because if it's free, then I'm not going to make my criticism.
Well,
But if
it's an
not
event
free, I'm making
distribution. I know that, but apparently it's two different shiny Pokemon, Ogerpon and Shiny Terapagos.
Well, it better be free because that's the thing.
Well, yeah,
no...
event distributions are usually free. You just
Okay.
have to be online and get the Pokemon, gift Pokemon that way.
See, for Tanga, this is why you do research, because they have something planned and you didn't even fucking research to see if they have anything planned. That's why you have to do. See, this is why you can't just come here for the money, because you rush.
It's not concrete yet, but that's what leaks.
You know what? As of now, there is nothing. So technically, for Tanga's criticism is right. But once something free is coming out, I'm gonna hold it to for Tanga, and hopefully he corrects it. Because right now, technically, he is right, because there is nothing free out right now. But
it's only a rumor, and I don't know how true it is.
Okay. How many things are free that are coming out anyway? How many?
So far, none.
Yeah.
Rumored.
Just 2 distribution Pokemon. That's literally it.
So even then.
So even if Fratanga's wrong, and there's only 2 things that are free, is he really fucking wrong at this point?
Not really, because that's like, bro, that's like really.
It's like somebody who has $1 million saying, "Hey, for your service because you helped me, I'm gonna give you $2 fucking dollars."
Yeah, it's like, what the
But you have $1 million, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, you get 2 of it. Bro, poor people who have $3 fucking bucks would have given me more money than you would, motherfucker. Like, what?
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? And that's basically what Pokemon's doing. And that's why it's like, bro, people need to stop buying the slop. Stop falling for it.
How much
games should have been gate capped, all right? Anybody who says gatekeeping video games was bad, they should have been fucking bonked upside the head with a fucking brick.
You know how we used Thomas Massey for MAGA on You Fell For It Again award? We need to use that same meme for Pokemon fans. You Fell For It Again award.
Yeah. And you shouldn't be ashamed to get one of them awards. It shows you're fucking human, by the way. I've gotten 2 of them. All right, I've been.
Yeah, but here's the problem with that, right? If you keep falling for it, hold on. I want to say my problem. The problem with it is if you keep failing and you know you're falling for it and you know it's a trap and just keep falling for it, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? People are telling you it's a trap. You keep falling for it over and over again. It's like eventually you're going to have to stop falling for it. Eventually, you're going to have to learn one way or the other, or you're never going to learn.
So it looks like this distribution is for a mythical or legendary Pokemon that's normally shiny locked. Or 2, I should say. Which means their shinies can't be obtained normally.
Appreciate you guys. Yeah. What can I say? Don't buy the Pokemon Legends ZA DLC. It's trash.
Don't buy any of it. Don't buy anything from Pokemon. We're done with Pokemon 2026. We're done with it. Be done with Pokemon by now. You fucking drones. Y'all literally are drones. You guys are bots. You guys are people that have no self-respect, and you guys need self-respect. I'm going to stop shitting on you guys once you guys get self-respect. Once you get self-respect, okay, you won't have to worry about me coming after you.
No, literally, the gameplay loop is slop, the very definition of it, too. Then we get a slight in-depth look at Pokemon Pokepia, and as you could imagine, it's Teletubbies for adults. The game announcer kept talking to everyone in a boo-boo, goo-goo, gaga voice, acting surprised at every little minor interaction you can do in this game. And there's just nothing impressive about it whatsoever. Like, nothing about it.
Do they fucking speak English? Do they not speak English? What? Do they not speak Japanese? Do they not speak Korean? Do they not speak... What the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's like...
So like crazy. It's probably going to outsell Legends
It's
EA,
even
for being
weirder
honest.
when you realize
a game
the
like
main
this,
character is a fucking ditto. Like, it's not even a real human. It's literally a fucking Pokemon.
So you're a Pokemon basically catching other Pokemon.
Yes, you're a Pokemon that's
basically.
transformed into the shape of a human and are literally doing that, yes. And building a farm.
First of all, no the fuck we're not. Because I'm not playing the game.
What's even funnier about the fact that they chose Ditto is that it can literally breed with almost any Pokemon.
So Ditto is literally the perfect furry Pokemon. Got it.
Yeah, as long as the Pokemon can produce eggs, it can make a baby with it, pretty much.
Wait, what the fuck? Only eggs?
Yeah. That's how.
Okay, well, I guess I was wrong about that. It's the
Pokemon
best.
Reproduce.
Oh, fuck no, man. That's how Pokemon actually reproduce?
Mm-hmm.
That's how you can tell I haven't played the fucking Pokemon in a long ass time, or haven't even fucking played it anyhow.
Yeah, breeding's been around since Generation 2, so it's been around for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, the last time I played Pokemon was at middle school, like fucking 13 fucking years ago or some shit like that, right?
Yeah, it was in the games you were playing, probably, because you're younger than me.
Yeah. Actually, that would have. There's some fucking nonsense going on here, bro. There's some fucking nonsense, okay? There's some fucking nonsense.
There's always nonsense.
I don't know how long ago or even how old I am. I'm older than time, and even I know this shit's retarded. Like, come on. So, like, bro.
How do I...
Like, you have these old heads. You have these old heads that are, like, fucking, like, 80 fucking years old running Nintendo, and they can't even make a good fucking business decision. But, like, I'm, like, just a retard right here who's fucking, saying gibberish bullshit. Like, even I can tell this is kind of a bad fucking business decision right here, right? Like, the fucking fact that, like, it has to be rumored that you're going to get 2 fucking free things and everything else is just you're going to have to fucking pay for it out of pocket. And they don't expect that they're going to get shit on for it, but, like, why the fuck wouldn't they get shit on for that? Like, what the fuck? What is this, like Pokemon's 30th year anniversary? Is that what this event is?
Yep.
How the fuck are they going to do that and act like – and also, first of all, Pokemon fans, I'm probably a lot of your guys' age or even younger as well. So let me just make this abundantly fucking clear, okay? Let me make this abundantly clear. I'm retarded, okay? I'm actually fucking retarded. Let's make this clear, okay? But even then, I'm not going to glaze a fucking company so hard to screws me over like that. Y'all have no medical reason to be this fucking retarded. And it pisses me off, and I hate you all.
Leave the billion-dollar company alone.
Leave the billion-dollar like, literally, bro. I'm retarded. So I might have an excuse for defending a multi-billion-dollar company on my medical records. Y'all aren't, and you're defending it. So, like, you're literally it's fucking annoying, man. These people need to get a fucking grip.
You know what?
Most of them probably are retarded, but, like, I'm going to guarantee there's a big fucking chunk of them who aren't retarded who are doing this shit too. Like, bro, y'all need to grow some fucking brain cells that work without fucking, the company's fucking pressing a button. Like, come the fuck on, dude. I'm sorry, but this shit's just ridiculous, man. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing?
No, what the fuck? I have a kink of
buying a video game company that hates me. Awesome.
Oh, so you're Harmon Smith? Okay. Good to know. We need to watch some of those videos that react to Harmon Smith's terrible takes.
Hey,
we need to watch videos. We need to watch videos where we just laugh at Nintendo fans getting mad at shit they keep on fucking paying for. It's like when MAGA supporters say, I didn't vote for war. Here's what you did. I did too, unfortunately, right? I didn't want war. I believe Trump wouldn't have done that, but I voted for it. Just like Nintendo fans are voting for them being cast aside for a fucking shitty business model that fucking bleeds their money dry. They voted for it with their fucking wallet. They paid for it. So saying this isn't what you paid for when you finally get fed up at the end of the day, you're gonna have to accept that you did pay for it, brother. And you can be mad at that. Be like, I wish I didn't pay for this, but you can't say you didn't. And that's kind of the issue here, man. They're always gonna defend Nintendo until one thing they don't fucking like happens. Then they're gonna say, I didn't fucking pay for this. Why is this happening? Because you paid for it 3,000 other times in other fucking ways. That's why it even happened in the first place, you fucking goy slop consuming retards. Come on. Get a fucking grip.
But that's the thing. It's like it's literally just like with the MAGA thing. It's like there's
a channel that just
we voted for.
mocked
It's like, yeah, you did.
Smith.
You voted for this. In fact, it's like technically, it's like even though I was under,
We're mad at you because we didn't pay for this. Well, maybe I don't know. Triton, you probably get your fucking Pokemon games off of ROM, so you probably didn't pay for it. And you probably
haven't
haven't
paid
paid
for Pokemon since I lived with my mom when I was 14.
Hey Triton, in your Discord DMs, I sent you a YouTuber that regularly mogs on Harmon Smith's bad takes.
I want to join forces with that guy because I don't know who the fuck this Armin Smith guy is, but he sounds retarded.
He really is.
In fact, he made a video after this. Instead of covering the Palworld segment you sent me, we can cover the Harmon Smith thing after.
Breaking down Harmon's flawed RE9 arguments.
I was gonna cover
There's
the
no
Resident
fucking
Evil
way, man.
Requiem.
There's no fucking way.
Well, I was gonna cover the Resident Evil Requiem thing, but we can cover the
Yeah, we can cover either one.
Let's cover no, fuck that. I want to cover Resident Evil 9 Requiem. That'd be funny. We can cover the other thing another day because like this
let's
is
finish this.
bad
Let's finish
takes.
this
Oh my God.
one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, Pokemon fans, if you want the games to be better, quit fucking buying the retarded
Hey,
one.
Torn, have you watched this full video? Is there anything new in this video? If so, we'll finish it.
I haven't watched this full video, but I really don't trust anything Fortangus says anymore, honestly. You want to know the truth. Usually he's just rambling on for more ads.
Yeah.
Come on, we love the guy. Who doesn't want more ads from
Children,
stupid ass
life.
angry fucking Nintendo fans?
You know what? We'll react to when it gets to 20 minutes, and then we'll just
Yeah.
It appeals
Yeah.
to men who lost their families. But most importantly, it's going to appeal to a bunch of kids. Kids
There's
are going
the
to love
Ditto
this.
person.
I guess like the highlight was you could play music in it and have the music around. I mean, I don't see a single gameplay mechanic or feature there that I just
What the fuck
can't
is
play
this?
or get
What is
out of
this?
That's the
other
Ditto
titles that-
person. That's the Ditto person I was telling you about.
What is that fucking boombox? Is that boombox a living fucking thing?
Yes, that's a Pokemon known as Rotom. It's a ghost and electric type that possesses electronics.
So in the Pokemon universe, you can just be driving down the fucking highway and some Pokemon possesses your car and fucking kills you, bro, right? Basically.
Yes.
I wonder if that's what happened to Ash Ketchum, if that's why he's never fucking aged for the entire fucking series. He's actually died in a fucking car accident, technically. He's in a coma or some shit.
In fact, I found some.
That's actually a theory, is it not? That's actually a theory, is it not? That's actually like a legit
there is a
theory.
theory about they do that with Scooby Doo too. They said that the whole Scooby Doo gang was killed in a car accident. That Scooby's a murderer. I saw that shit.
Why
on
the fuck would
Instagram. Literally, I
Scooby be
saw
the
that
murderer? If anything, it'd be
literally-
fucking Scrappy Doo or fucking Norville, fucking Shaggy, whatever.
Bro, do I
his
need
fucking
to?
name is.
Bro, okay. So it said that because it said because Scooby was kept on killing them because he didn't want them to know that they're already dead.
Jesus.
What?
And he wants them to like solve all these mysteries.
Why don't you just let them know they're fucking dead? What?
I don't know. And apparently Velma finds out, and every time Velma finds out, he kills her. And kills the gang.
That's funny.
Fucking awesome.
Yes, this is
Of course, the nerdy
this
bitch
is
would
some
find out.
Instagram
Oh.
reel I saw of a theory like that. Yes, this is real. You can look it up on Instagram.
Fuck. Just like how, like, the theory about Nintendo, why they're making such shitty fucking product decisions is because they're fucking retarded. They're not actually evil. They're just so fucking retarded. They don't know that they're fucking up everything that they fucking worked for.
Yeah.
That's my theory. That's my theory, brother.
wouldn't
That's my
surprise
theory.
me. That would not surprise me. They seem completely oblivious.
Dude, they have to be oblivious because in Japan, if you make a product that, almost killed your fucking company and you have to change it, like most companies will fucking apologize for that shit. Like they have some really fucking robust consumer protection laws over in fucking Japan from what I heard.
Hey, Triton.
Yeah, what's up?
I gotta get going because of work in the morning, and there's some things I gotta get done real quick and get ready for.
All right, that's fine. We'll just cover the Harmon Smith we'll cover the Harmon Smith thing after, but I'll just do it with Dan and Glitch. But you have a good night, man. Appreciate you coming on the show.
Thank you for having me.
All right, Jim Belushi.
All right, let's continue this, and we'll cover the. Which the Harmon Smith Resident Evil thing is 34 minutes, so it's going to be a longer stream tonight. Just letting y'all know.
Let's do another fucking. Let's do another one. Let's go on to the next topic. I don't want to hear about this gay shit for fucking 30 ass fucking.
Well,
minutes.
no, I'm a man of my word. I said it till 20 minutes, and then we'll go to the next topic.
Fucking hang me
from the skip. In which case, you're better off playing Dragon Quest Builders. And then finally, when we thought it was over, I seriously thought they were going to end it like that, briefly. We were blessed with lots of meme material. Pokemon Generation 10.
Yeah, there's nothing new. We can go to the next topic.
Yeah, what's the next topic?
Next topic is the Resident Evil Requiem. Harmon Smith, because that's what y'all want to cover, right? Instead of
yeah, we do. Yeah, let's see what the fuck is up with this guy. What is he mad at Resident Evil Requiem for?
Because this, I hope
Resident Evil Requiem was ruined by Leon, says Harmon Smith.
Yeah, you're about to see just how stupid Harmon Smith is.
And I'm gonna be
Leon ruined the game despite being a massive fucking protagonist.
I want to let everyone know, just because I want to be honest. Going into this is from an outsider's perspective. I have not played Resident Evil Requiem, so this is from an outsider's perspective, from me at least.
Yeah, I haven't.
Dan's played it. Dan's played it, so he has the inside perspective. But me and Torn, we're all giving our outside.
No, I've watched it. I haven't played it. I've watched it.
So everyone's on the same boat as me, then, giving out.
No. I've watched. Like, here's the thing. I've watched the entire fucking 10-hour gameplay footage. So yeah.
You at least know what's going on in it.
Yeah, you know what's going on.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I know it's a little bit going on because Jalen told me about it, so I can give my takes based on.
Well, yeah. When I said the funniest part is the day Resident Evil Requiem came out, I spent the whole fucking day watching the fucking video to see the gameplay. I watched the entire fucking video. So I know pretty much a lot of what's going on. So let's go ahead and hear this shit. Let's go on. Roll the tape.
You guys are going to like and comment on this video and hype it up because this video right here took me 30 minutes to review. Yes, Harmon went on a 27-minute rant about Resident Evil Requiem or Resident Evil 9, whatever you want to call it, and lost his fucking mind on the most basic shit that you should know as a Resident Evil fan. And I can already hear it now. Big Gary, you over-exaggerating the Harmon Smith video. Really? You think I do?
No connection to the original RB2, and so we're
not over-exaggerating if the guy's a fucking retard.
Of what going back there meant for Leon. First of all, Claire isn't there, which makes no sense considering.
It's not over-exaggerating if you can show like why you're saying that. Like if you could show a clip of him being unhinged. Yeah, that's not over-exaggerating.
So what? Hold on. You want to rewind what this fucking retard said? Rewind it.
But you did talk over it because I was trying to listen.
No, this guy's retarded. Look at him.
Over-exaggerating the Harmon Smith video. Really? You think I do?
No connection to the original RB2, and so weren't able to properly convey like the emotions of what going back there meant for Leon. First of all, Claire isn't there, which makes no sense.
He obviously didn't play the game because here's the fucking problem. You know who's helping Leon on his fucking mission? You know who it is? It's Sherry. You know that fucking kid Leon and Claire saved in the fucking second game, right? Second of all, Leon has flashbacks of fucking Lieutenant Branagh from the RPD. No connection? Shut the fuck up, you retard. Holy fuck, you're retarded. People like you should be put in a fucking mental asylum Not because you're a danger to other people, but because you're too retarded to fucking use your brain and remember shit more than fucking to fucking.
He's like he's just saying shit out of his
fuck.
ass. He's just saying shit without knowing.
He's either saying shit out of his ass or he can't remember a goddamn thing, and he needs to be put in a fucking care home.
God damn it, Muffin.
Huh?
Oh,
Fuck.
Muffin.
What'd he say?
Resident Evil Requiem is ass. I agree with Harmon.
Yeah, it's your ass on the line too. So anyway,
Muffin, just shut the fuck up. Seriously. Why do you always make these stupid ass comments in chat? Just shut up, enjoy the show, and have a legitimate opinion. Stop being a
time, Muffin. You better shut the fuck up and enjoy the show.
He's being a contrarian on purpose. He does even agree with that.
Well, that's how you know he's not actually retarded. He's doing it on purpose. Okay.
I mean, that's fair enough. He's still better than Harmon.
Harmon's being a contrarian because he's fucking retarded. Anyway, let's.
Yeah, Harmon actually believes he believes his own lies.
I gave you two. He literally didn't even have. He probably didn't even play the fucking game, dude. If he did, and he doesn't remember going to the RPD station, and I don't know, remembering Marvin Branagh or the fact that Sherry is the one helping Leon on this fucking op, and he's going ahead and saying there's no connection to Resident Evil 2 because Claire's not there. Okay, here's another connection. Chris Redfield is Claire Redfield's brother. You see him at the end of the fucking game, so that's another connection. There's 3-0, fucking idiot. What's next, right? Come on.
Yep. He just wants to be an idiot on purpose. But not an idiot on purpose. He's just an idiot in general.
Yeah, that Leon and Sherry are.
I don't know at this point.
Wait, what, Torrin?
He shits on Palworld too, by the way.
Bro, really?
Yes.
Bro, so he's a Nintendo drone? So he drinks the Nintendo cum?
Yes, he does. A lot.
Wow.
Okay.
What a loser. What a fat. We're going to be A-log.
This guy's probably saying this shit on purpose now because he's going after Resident Evil Requiem, right? Requiem. Well, who doesn't like Resident Evil Requiem? Other big gaming companies, because it ruins the fucking live service model and drops it on its fucking head. Did you see how many people bought Resident Evil 9 and it's not even a live service game? And now he's going after Palworld. Is this dude a fucking corporate drone? Like, what the fuck?
He's a corporate shill that drinks corporate cum. It's obvious.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
he's the guys. If there's ever going to be a civil war or whatever, and I'm not advocating for violence, except I might be, but you'll never fucking know because a civil war is never going to happen at this fucking point. These people ruined your fucking video games. And they're talking like they know everything when they fucking don't know shit. Don't kill them during the Civil War. Just put them in a fucking camp where they're told they're wrong 24/7. And they'll kill themselves for you.
What?
I found a loophole, bro. I found a loophole on how to get rid of them during the Civil War if it happens, bro.
Oh my god.
They will do it to themselves, bro. These people love hearing their fucking voices and acting like they're right, bro. If you just put them in a camp and tell them they're wrong every fucking hour of the day, they'd kill themselves in like 2 seconds. Tell me I'm not fucking wrong. Play the video. Let's listen to this retard. Listen how confident he sounds.
Y'all know what's coming next. You better strap in and make sure you have yourself a nice little drink and a nice little snack because this one is going to be a long one.
Don't worry, I already have my vape and weed pen, so I'm going to have a nice smoke while we roast the sky. Don't worry.
People talk retarded. People talk retarded. The only way to my stress levels from hearing their dumbasses talk is to just call them retarded and prove how retarded they are. So this should be very relaxing for me. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's crap! It is downright abominable crap.
Harmon, 90% of the time that you call any game crap actually turns out to be a really good game.
That is sad. Like, imagine you just calling all these games crap and they just turned out to be really good games.
This dude have no without a fucking prefrontal cortex.
No, he's
See, I've even played Resident Evil Requiem, and I can tell this guy has no game taste whatsoever.
Oh my god, how is he a lolcow? Does he have a Sonichu medallion? Does he actually have one?
No, but he's almost as bad as Chris Chan. Like the dude has the most retarded takes, and he talks like this a lot.
Hey, does he have like serious allegations like Chris Chan does?
Not that I know of, unfortunately. But
well, then he's not a lolcow. He's just an online retard, I guess.
He's just an online idiot. Because Chris Chan has like serious shit with them, so it's like.
Like, and everybody can debate on what the fucking meaning of the word lolcow is, but this is basically what all the big lolcows have in common. They're fucking stupid. They're retarded. They're wrong in every fucking sense of the word, but they don't think they're wrong because, well, they don't have the mental capabilities to understand. But most of their allegations they have against them are really fucking vile. So, like, Wings of Redemption beats women. Fucking Christian Weston Chandler fucking fucked his grandma, raped her or something. Wow, fuck, that was fucking mean. That was mean on accident. I accidentally called his grandmother him, bro.
According to Wiktionary, a lolcow is an internet slang term for a person whose eccentric, bizarre, or foolish behavior makes them a target for intense, ongoing ridicule and trolling. The term is a combination of LOL, laugh out loud, and cash cow, implying that the person is milked for laughter, entertainment, and drama by online.
Okay, well, this guy actually might be a lolcow. I'm pretty sure I almost got close to being one, so I can stave off buying the fucking Sonichu medallion for now. But this guy should probably put his wallet into a microwave, and the remaining cash he has that has survived it should go to buying a fucking Sonichu medallion. Anyway, let's continue. This guy's a fucking idiot.
So, excuse me for not believing you.
I have never in my entire life seen a game go from being like one of the best in the series, incredibly well paced, great mechanics, a great setup, great new protagonist, having so much potential, be completely squandered by a completely garbage second half.
I went to a stream to go see his Let's Play.
Wait, hold on. Let me pause this, right? Okay. You know what? If he's talking about the pacing when you actually get into Raccoon City where you have to complete all these fucking puzzles for like hours on fucking end in order to get to the next part of the story climax, if he says that's the bad part, you know what? I actually agree with this fucking guy on it. That part was boring as fuck. I had to fucking sit for 2 hours. And keep in mind, those 2 hours during that video, there were some cut-ups, like three distinct cut-ups that I fucking saw, right? You know what? But he's calling the whole game crap because of it. What I'm going to say here is the whole game wasn't crap because of it. Fuck no. The game was awesome, bro. I love watching it.
That they have.
But, like, if he's saying the game is crap because of that, he's a fucking moron. But his point, if he said, like, that part was shit, you know what? I'm agree. That part was kind of shit. Like, it was like 3 hours of just fucking walking puzzle piece simulator, whatever the fuck, right? I can't do that, yo. I can't do that. That's boring to me. Can't.
You wouldn't last a single day in the older Resident Evil games then.
Yeah. I mean, I bet, bro. Fucking bet. I couldn't complete fucking Resident Evil 4 on the PlayStation 4. I mean, not on the PlayStation 4, on the PS2. What the fuck? I'm retarded too, man. Fuck. It's just not. Here's the thing, right?
Those aren't even that bad.
No, they're not. But like, dude, the controls were clanky. So like, I'm gonna say this, right? It's not a game for me. Does that mean they're fucking bad? No, it doesn't mean they're fucking bad. It's just not for me, bro. For you to go and say like it's a bad fucking game, nigga, you should have been. Oh fuck, damn, I said a slur. You should have fucking gatekept your fucking. People should have gatekept the fucking Resident Evil franchise because, bro. You have people like this guy coming in here saying it's bad because of one part. Them people are retarded. Fuck them. They're dumb.
This kid Triton's getting roasted on Drama Llama right now. It's like, what the fuck are you even talking about? What is Drama Llama? If it's some gay podcast if it's some gay commentary podcast, I don't give a fuck, and you could tell them to kill themselves. Anyways, moving on.
It's probably one of your A-logs.
It's probably some dumbass A-log. It's like, I don't give a fuck. They can
awesome. Thanks for the views, buddy. Thanks for the views.
Yeah, thanks for the views.
We honestly don't care about because we're just fucking making shit that we fucking enjoy.
We're just making shit to enjoy, and I don't even care if nobody watches. Like, that's the thing. I don't care if y'all like me or not. my points on Pokemon. Like, we're here talking about Pokemon. I don't give a fuck if there's someone reacting to me. In fact, if there's someone reacting to me right now, good for them.
This dude has no idea what Resident Evil is.
I'm not even that big of a podcaster, so the fact that they're reacting to me, of all people, just shows that they have no content.
He has no idea what the significance is of Raccoon City. He has no idea what the significance is of the infection that's in Leon and Claire right now. This dude, he's gone absolute brain dead.
This game is extremely misleading with the way it's structured and the way it's paced.
Misleading? Are you fucking kidding me? If you've played like maybe 20 to 30 minutes, you know exactly where this is going. You know exactly where this is building up to. But no, some people don't have a brain to figure this out.
Because you have this like feeling, you know, looking at the interface that like, oh yeah, there's going to be more areas out of the hospital, right? You're going to see more areas like this. You're going to see more encounters. You're going to get more out of Leon and out of Grace, and you're going to get like, you know, this crazy sprawling plot that takes you right back to Raccoon City. It is absolutely one of the worst cases of nostalgia bait I've ever seen.
Why is it nostalgia bait, you fucking idiot? We go to Raccoon City, bro. What the fuck? Like, okay, anybody who hasn't played the fucking game, here's some spoilers for you, brother. The Raccoon City incident, by the time of Resident Evil 9, it happened about almost 30 fucking years ago. And I haven't even played the fucking games fully, and even I fucking know this. It hasn't even happened. It's almost been 30 fucking years, right? So the reason why they're going back to Raccoon City and trying to do all this shit is because of something called Raccoon City syndrome, all right? Apparently, people who survived the Raccoon City incident, they had some fucking genetics that didn't activate the T virus until fucking 30 years later, blah, blah, fucking blah. So they're going over there to figure out what the fuck happened. But guess what? Apparently, old ghosts come back. And you know what? It turns out to be some fucking retard who still works for Umbrella named Victor Gideon. Fucking dude apparently doesn't brush his teeth, I guess. British man. Anyway, but no, they go to Raccoon City. They were going to go there because of the Raccoon City syndrome if they couldn't figure out what the fuck was causing it, right? They knew they got sidetracked, okay? First of all, everybody's getting fucking mad. This guy specifically, because he's the loudest voice in the room, so I'm going to refer to him as everybody since he's the center of attention, apparently, fucking dumbass. It's not nostalgia bait. There's literally a fucking reason. Nostalgia bait would be, for example, like if I'm playing Far Cry 5 and for some reason there's an event that takes me back to fucking Far Cry 3 and there's nothing to do and it's just nothing. There's no reason for it. I'm in fucking Montana in Far Cry 5. Why am I back on the Kira Islands in fucking Far Cry 3 with nothing to fucking show for it? That's nostalgia bait. This isn't fucking nostalgia bait, bro. Like, what the fuck? Dumbass. Come on. This guy, like, fuck me, man. What the fuck? Like, so he didn't even bring up the fucking point I thought he'd bring up, which is like, the Leon part where he's at the gates of Raccoon City takes forever. If he fucking said that, it would make more fucking sense. But he didn't even go with that. So now I'm like, my argument for that was kind of fucking pointless to even do. And he's so retarded that it's transferring to me. I can't even fucking speak English properly now. What the fuck? This guy is retarded. What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
Honestly, Harmon Smith is retarded. Like, it seems like he's just hating on the game just to hate on it.
What the fuck? And let me be completely clear. I don't know most of the shit in the Resident Evil series. I was just giving what I could guess, right? From Resident Evil 9 and some things that I know about the other games, like the remakes and the shit that happened in Spain, which I didn't mention because blah blah. That's a whole nother fucking game that he doesn't mention because he's talking about nostalgia bait and it's Raccoon City, so I don't feel the need to mention Resident Evil 4. But dude, this guy. Just play the video. Actually, I think I'm getting retarded. Play the video so my brain can heal.
Resident Evil game without telling me you've never played a Resident Evil game. Do you not understand the significance of Raccoon City and the events that happened at the mansion? Please tell me you've never played a Resident Evil game ever in your fucking life. Oh my God, I'm going to lose my shit. I'm going to slam my head against the wall.
Okay, so I've already talked about when I did my first impressions video, I was still in like the hospital, the medical facility, and I was going through like the gray segment, which was Kino. Okay, everything in that was Kino. Like everything was like creative. There was all this stuff.
Kino, what are you, a Kino Casino fan? Stop saying Kino. That's a stupid gay word. Don't ever use the word Kino again, you fat fuck.
And he's retarded, so like, how does he even know about? Like, he's retarded, so like, he obviously doesn't fucking watch them.
I mean, look, he's wearing PPPs.
I'm banning this. I'm banning this fucking.
Yeah, I banned that faggot because he's probably just baiting anyways.
Wait,
I've
I
never
like
heard of
time out.
Drama Llama in my life, and these people probably don't even exist because if they did,
I don't even know who the fuck Drama Llama is.
I don't either. I really don't either, and I don't care until they call in. I don't give a fuck what they say about me. Because I'm willing to talk to people. Unlike you bitch-ass people in the chat, I'm willing to have a conversation with people that I disagree with on certain political or gaming things. And if they don't want to talk to me, then I have nothing to say about them. In fact, I can't even find that stupid-ass podcast you're talking about. So I bet you're probably just some troll wanting attention, bottom feeding off of me because you have nothing else better going on in your life. Because that's the thing. Drama Llama's not a real podcast. And if it's a real podcast and they want content, they can come on this panel. And if they don't want to come on the panel, then they can go fuck themselves.
Wait. No fucking way. Hold on. Give me a fucking minute.
What?
There's no fucking way, dude. Hold on.
Is it something pertaining to this or is it something else?
It's something pertaining to the Drama Llama shit. There's no fucking way.
What
bro.
is it? So is it like a big YouTuber? Who is the?
No, it's. I don't even think it is. That's the funniest part. Like, hold on a fucking minute.
Send me. Look, we'll continue acting this video, but send me a link and I'll check it out for a brief moment and then go back to this. Because I just want to see what they're talking about. If it's just,
I don't even know. I don't even know what they're talking about either. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because I've looked it up on YouTube while we was reacting to this segment, and nothing of Drama Llama comes up.
So, like, now, bro, we don't. Here's the fucking funny thing, bro. We don't show up even when people. Like, here's the thing. We don't really get recommended. But if you're not showing up after we search for your fucking shit, then like, what the fuck are you coming at us for?
At least, I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, we have a small audience here, but at least when you search up Ravencast, this channel comes right up because I've done that many times on other people.
Well, yeah, but like, still, the problem is right. The problem is we're all irrelevant retards. That's the issue. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So, like, why are you covering me? All we're doing is just covering like content gaming. We're not even doing drama, so I don't even know why you're trying to get drama from me. It's like, if you don't like my political,
there's like fucking, there's multiple channels. There's multiple channels. Like, what the fuck?
See if there's any of them live and see if they're reacting. That's another thing. Drama Llama, if you're reacting to this live, show up in the fucking chat or stop being a bitch. Anyways, we're going back to this segment.
Oh shit! What the?
If you find out what their channel is, let me know. We can react to it after this segment.
I literally cannot fucking find it. What the fuck?
I can't find it either. So it's like, bro. I'll keep looking while we react to this. Let's get back to this segment.
I'm gonna keep fucking looking because like this is actually interesting though, bro. Like that's actually it's actually interesting. What the fuck?
No problems at all.
No fucking.
Outside of the garbage Leon segments, right?
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
You are actually a fucking moron. You don't know. You are cream of the crop of the fucking.
Oh yeah, dude. He's dude.
Do you understand the reason why Leon's there in the first place, Harmon? No, of course not, because your fucking brain's so overfried.
What is this issue with Leon anyways? Like, isn't Leon like one of like the good main characters that a lot of people like? Like, why does this fucking
I'm sending you a fucking. I've been fucking sending you a fucking. Dude.
Wait, is it pertaining to this or is it pertaining to the drama?
No. You can check the chat. I'll tell you who it is. It's fucking awesome.
So I've been looking into it, and apparently I haven't found anything related to that.
Well, Dan said he's gonna send it to me. So any left the stream?
He said it in like order. Anybody order food?
Oh, there it is.
Anybody order food?
How's it going, bro? How's it going, old friend?
It's going good. Did you send it to me yet?
No. I'm talking to the fucking guys who were fucking trying to raid us. How's it going, old friends? What's going on, buddy?
Let's go call in. You know what? Do I need to put the StreamYard link in and fucking see who comes in?
Hold on, give me a minute.
I'll do it. I'll put it in the
I'll
chat.
send him. I'll fucking send it to him if you want.
No, I need to know who it is.
Oh,
I sent it in the fucking chat. Review it. I'll fucking give him an invite link if they want.
Who is it?
You got work tomorrow?
Check the chat in the fucking StreamYard.
Oh, okay. I see. Hold on.
It's 9 o'clock.
Private chat. Huggy? Huggy, get the fuck out of here, you fucking... You know what? I'm not even addressing you, Huggy, because I've already debated you. You're kissing my ass. The fact you're even covering me, it's like, I'm not even doing any drama. I'm not doing drama. Like, go back to your bottom-feeding shell, you stupid motherfucker.
Also, guess what? We fucking tried to fake you and you fucking ran, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Let me talk here. As long as you continue to cover small content creators and continue to feed into the drama, you will never be relevant.
Exactly. It's like, that's the thing. We're trying to cover Pokemon and gaming.
Dude, punch up.
Yeah, punch. Which that's the thing. I feel like Huggy's punching up, though, because they're trapped in that small sphere, that small circle, that small orbit, right? They're trapped in that small orbit, and they can't fucking get out of it.
Yeah. They're just a bunch of parasites. Seriously. Find your own fucking content niche. Stop trying to use drama.
In fact, you know what?
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna be charitable here. I'm gonna be charitable.
Y'all. Should I do a blood sport with Huggy if the Huggy wants that, or should I just continue with the show?
Sure. Let's do it if he fucking agrees.
You know what? I don't even send him the link. I'm just gonna put it in the YouTube chat and see if he shows up, and we'll continue.
No. There's gonna be people coming.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not.
We're gonna get a bunch of randos. Dude.
Right,
yeah, that's the problem. Just DM him and give it to him.
Hold on. You can't approve them. If they join in, you have to approve them. They're in backstage.
I'm retarded.
Duh.
Anyway, just put it in chat. We'll see who comes in the fucking thing.
Like, I want to talk to anybody. Like, I'm not afraid of anybody. It's just, you know what? Huggy, if you're watching, call in, bitch. Now I'm just going to tell you to kill yourself and fucking... You'll probably try to flag the stream, too, because you're a bitch. And yeah, I'm gonna be mean. As soon as you come in, I'm gonna be like, "Fuck you! You're a fat fuck."
Dude, this is so fucking gay. It happened right out of the fucking blue. What the fuck?
Yes, I bet you're jealous because I met James Fishback. Are you guys jealous that I'm meeting politicians? Are y'all jealous of that? Are y'all jealous that I actually have achieved way more than you have in your 40 years of living on this planet? I'm half your age and I've achieved more than you, Huggy.
He's 40 years old. That's
yes,
sad.
He's 40 years old, and he even said he was a virgin.
Ew.
Yeah,
a virgin that long.
Like, come on, Huggy. See, where are you? You ain't showing up. But yeah, you're gonna be coming in my chat and streaming my stream. But yeah, you're not gonna show up until you show up. Your opinion doesn't matter. And in fact, even if you don't show up, even if you do show up, I hope you fucking die one of these days. I will piss on your grave. I will throw it in the water because I hate you and I hope the worst for you because you are an evil piece of shit. And yeah, I'm ripping into you hard because guess what? That's what you want, right? You want me to rip into you. Y'all want drama, right? So I'm doing it. But Triton, you're going too hard on him. He's a 40-year-old mentally retarded man. Am I mentally retarded too? Isn't that why y'all come after me? Because I'm supposedly low-cal, but Huggy can't handle it? That's why he's not going to even show up.
Bro, this guy can't even fucking speak English, bro.
Oh no, he pronounces his Oz as W. He must be Chinese.
Hold on, do I have him on? Do I have him on Discord?
Yeah, sure.
If you have him on Discord, send him a link. See if he'll join, because he ain't joining yet, because he's a little bitch. But that's the thing. I ain't gonna force him to join because at the end of the day, I don't need him for content. In fact, I wasn't gonna even talk about him because that's the thing. We're doing our normal show. We're doing a normal
Dude,
show.
they're so fucking shit. I'm like the only person still watching them, bro. I'm like the only motherfucker still watching them right now.
In fact, should we pull up their stream and see what they're saying and live react? And then go back?
Nah, yeah, sure. Actually, let's fucking do it. I'll just send it to you. Do you want me to send
That's
it
the
to you?
thing. Hold on. I'm gonna keep the timestamp 420 because you know what? We'll do a long show tonight because we'll still cover this 425. All right, so let's close.
I'm gonna reconnect on my. I'm gonna reconnect on something else. Give me one moment.
All right, you're good.
Fuck.
Wow, his channel doesn't even come up when I search up Huggy Bear. That is sad.
Wow.
Hold on, let me see. Locale? Oh, it comes up when I put... How does he have 3,000 subscribers and he's covering me? He's not even... Is it a different channel? Because he's not live on this channel.
Hello?
Hello? Dan, where is he live at? Oh, Dan left. Oh, wait, he said he's going to connect back. See, Huggy's not even live on this. He could be on a second channel, I think, but it's so irrelevant that it's not even showing up. Here, let me still try to see. Let's see.
Oh, boy.
I can't even find the llama drama. Dan, just send me the stream. Hey, Dan, can you send me the link to the stream? Because it's not on his main channel.
I'm sending it to you live. It's so fucking hilarious. I'll send you it, bro. We love it, bro. There it is. There's there.
Well, you're... Oh, wait. I can't do that because he's a virgin.
All right. You want me to
Alright,
just
let me
share the
pull
fucking
this
stream? You want me to share the
No,
stream?
I have it pulled up right now. I have it pulled up
sure.
and I'm about
If
to
he
share
wasn't
it.
a virgin, I would have mocked him about freaking banging his wife, but I can't do that.
Awesome.
Let's see.
These guys do not want you to leave the commentary sphere. They want to continue to do drama on you. I don't get it.
I don't get it. I don't even talk about these dudes.
Crazy ass.
Who is this guy? His glasses look ugly. His shirt's ugly. He looks ugly. He looks like a virgin, just like... I mean, that's why he's on Huggy's show. It's like, you don't even know me yet. You're going to talk shit about me. Like, who is this guy right here? Like, literally.
Anyway, let's keep on going, bro. What the fuck?
Fucking shit. I mean, even drama. But unfortunately, guys, this is how your favorite llamas met. By sheer stupidness.
Rolls randomly and just... Oh, he's reacting to an old stream of mine. Oh. Why is he reacting to old drama of mine? Why? That is... like, literally, can you not move on? You know what? I'm going to type in the chat. Everyone, go type in the chat, say call in or Triton stream.
Awesome.
Call in, pussy. Watch for him to say, oh, join my Discord. No, you come in here. In fact, I'll make sure Tor and Dan, they all mute, and it'll be just one-on-one between me and you.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. I can get rid of the panel. I don't need these people
I don't think
on
he's
here.
even actually watching this shit.
No, he's watching an old stream, but that's the thing. But his people came over here, so it's like...
Yeah.
Let's see what he says.
Let's hear
I'm in the chat. Get your ass over here. You're probably one of these fucking viewers in here. Type your ass in the chat. Type your shit in. Come on. Come
Type your shit in. I'm here. I said call in, pussy. I'm here. I'm here. Call into my stream yard.
All right.
I put the stream link in my chat when your people raided. You, for whatever reason,
Oh, look who's in the chat.
I know, but Thames won't call in either.
Who's in the chat?
Thames, the same people.
Defend yourself. I dare you. I fucking double dog dare you, bro. I swear to God. I even got your homeboy in the fucking chat, bro. Several people from like your whole fucking community are in my fucking stream right now watching me instead of you, bro. How do you feel?
Awesome.
What do you mean? There's people watching me right now. In fact, you guys came to my stream and you guys want me to talk to you guys. I don't care about you guys, okay? And you know what? I actually feel like shit that you guys are even kind of paying attention to me because I don't want to think about you guys anymore. You guys are losers. I'd rather be irrelevant than ever talk to you guys again because you guys are irrelevant losers. You guys are losers that are just trying to start shit. And that's the thing is these people are coming here because I sent them because you're talking about me. The only people are watching you for me. They're not watching you for you. And I don't even know you. I don't even know you. So who even are you?
I go. You go. I go. That's how it is here. You want to come up on panel? Add me on Discord.
You're the one that came.
You're the
here
one who
for me.
fucking mentioned us first, you retard. About you coming to
mentioned
fucking
us.
stream
You mentioned us. You
I don't even know who the fuck you are, you fucking
people
ball
to
fuck.
my stream. I don't know you, dude. I only know Huggy. I don't even know you, and you're picking a fight. A fight. Come to my StreamYard or run like the rest. I didn't come to you. You came to me. And my stream proves it. Anyways, we'll give you 5 seconds. I'm going to finish my other segment until you show up because I don't feel like giving you attention. I'm just only doing it because that's the thing. It's like you guys are one starting a fight with me.
I don't get these guys.
We'll have you up here. That's how this is.
Serious, dude? I would say he's very ambitious.
What are they hoping to accomplish, honestly?
I don't know, but call in, motherfuckers. Call in. You came to me, buddy. You want to talk to me because you mentioned me. I don't even fucking know you. I was covering something else.
To a few people.
You know what? That's the thing. I'm going back to my show. You want to call in? The call-in link is there, and you can stream it on your end. I will see you there. I will see you there. All right, so now, until then, I'm going to not react to these people, so I'm going to move that. And we're going to go back to Resident Evil. Yay! Because these people are not going to call in. They want me to go on their panel. They don't want me to stream it on my end.
They basically want you on their panel so they can ambush you all at once. I know how it works.
Yeah, it's like, no, that's the thing. And I'm going to say this on the air. When they come on, I'm willing to move you guys to backstage so we can have an adult conversation. And they can stream it on their channel because they're doing OBS. I'm doing StreamYard, so I'm not leaving to go over there. In fact, they're going to have to go over there because I'm the one I'm streaming on StreamYard anyways. But that's the thing. They started it with me because we was talking about Pokemon and Resident Evil. We was talking about video games. Literally, video games. And we're going to go back to talking about video games because it seems like you pussies do not want to call in. And I don't care if you guys have more viewers. It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, I'm better than you because you guys keep coming here for content. You keep coming to my channel, my show.
Why are they so obsessed with someone who has less viewers and less?
It's because they know that I'm gonna get too big and I'm gonna get bigger than them at one point. Because you know what's weird? They only do it when I achieve something. They are quiet as mouses when I'm just doing my own thing. But then when I meet, like for example, if I go on like Ethan Rau's stream, that's when they'll do it. Or when I go and meet James Fishback, that's when they come out of the woodwork. That's when all these haters are coming out and starting shit with me.
They're like cockroaches. They need to be stopped on.
And you know why though? It's because they're jealous that I accomplished something. Yeah, I may not get that many. I may get like 1 to 5 live viewers sometimes.
The thing is, we're having fun with it. We don't care about the views.
And not only that, but you want to say, "Oh, your people are coming over here." It's only because I'm talking about you guys, and I'm responding. And not only that, but didn't your people come over here too? I had to ban one of them, so technically, you guys are hypocrites.
Oh yeah, especially Mr. Pedo Stash there.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? And see, I know some of them are reporting back to him. Come on the stream. Come on. I'm going to go back to Resident Evil Requiem, but once you call in, I will stop everything I'm doing and talk to your dumbass. But until then, I'm going back to my show. And yes, it's going to be a longer show, and you're giving me more content, more views, and you're just helping my channel. Like, see, you guys are saying I'm irrelevant, but like, what are y'all doing by talking about me? You're building me up. You're getting more, and that's the thing. I know I'm in the right, so you're just exposing your audience, your local audience, to the truth. You're exposing your audience to truth. You're actually going to get people to come on my side and support me. In fact, some people already do that. You're just bringing me more people, and you're losing people. Are you gaining any people? No, the only people you're gaining are literally trash cans that I threw out. They didn't leave on their own. All those people, Tim, Silver, they all got thrown out by me. In fact, Silver tried coming back. And then also Silver was kissing my ass for the March for America shit. It's like, you can't make up your mind. Do you guys hate me or love me?
I think he wasn't actually kissing your ass. I think that was sarcasm.
Even then, it's like, come on, just leave me the fuck alone. I haven't talked about you guys in months.
Yeah, we really don't care about you guys. You guys are
really don't. Like, look at my content. Watch, like, that's the thing. Y'all watch my content. It's clear as fucking day. You guys watch my show, because if you didn't, you wouldn't know what I'd be saying. And you guys know I don't talk about you guys. I don't. That's why you're reacting to old clips, because you know I don't talk about you guys. Because you know that I don't bring up drama. In fact, I bet you're going to react to this stream a year later. That's how you guys are. You guys are going to react to this stream a year later. And I hope the audience that is listening to this a year later, because these people are bottom-feeding retards, understand that these people literally need me for content. I don't need them for content, okay? I can do Pokemon content and be happy and have a successful show. Now let's bring back
Pokemon content, but yes.
Well, not just Pokemon, but gaming content in general, because we're talking about Resident Evil Wiki, and we're talking about Harmon Smith's opinions on gaming. We're not talking about drama shit.
Yeah, seriously, who the fuck cares?
Who the fuck cares about dumbass drama shit that doesn't matter? It's like, oh my god, I have a different opinion than you. So what? Either agree to disagree, or come on my show, or shut the fuck up. Because you guys want me, and I'm willing to let you guys on. But you guys don't want to come on. Link's there. In fact, let me see if I have this guy on Discord. Huggy there. I think I have him blocked, but I'll unblock and DM him. But yeah, let's go back to the Resident Evil stuff, and then we'll see if bitch ass will join.
With the fucking children games on the fucking Switch 2 platform that you can't even process that the fact that Leon is there to seek information to cure the fucking illness that he has, including Claire's too, and to fucking save Grace and get her the fuck out of that fucking dump of a fucking place. Actually, that travesty of a fucking place. Do you even pay the fuck attention?
And then you get to the second half of the game where you're playing as Leon, and you very quickly realize that not only do the Leon segments not improve, they get actively worse because I
have no real point about the game.
Shut your fucking tourist ass mouth up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about at all. Half the time it's just fucking dribble, and half the time you're just ranting whatever comes to your fucking mind.
When you play as Leon in like Raccoon City, what you get is one.
By the way, Dan, if you're arguing, don't argue with those people.
No, I'm not
Come back
arguing
over
with them.
here
I'm on
and
Twitter,
let's
bro.
continue with this segment.
I'm on Twitter, bro. I'm not arguing with them.
All right, I'm just
They
making
come
sure
to
because I hear a lot of
stream.
typing, and I just want to make sure.
They didn't come into the stream. They
Yeah.
don't fucking matter, bro.
I think from now on, those people are just dead to us. Let's just
No, yeah, they are. I'm not going to mention them anymore. That's the thing. Here's my rule. If you ain't going to call in, shut the fuck up.
One of the most boring, bland, unnecessary plots I have ever seen in any game.
Your intellect is as weak as your dollar. Failure is your destiny. You disrespect yourself and your nation. You are made of stupid.
Harmon, Google fucking exists. If you don't,
that is so accurate.
He literally does, yeah, the problem is he's saying the plot points lead fucking nowhere. What plot points lead fucking nowhere? Because as far as I'm concerned, a lot of the plot points in Resident Evil always fucking lead to something.
What's funny is that was even relevant to what just happened too.
Yeah. Because like the plot points don't lead anywhere.
No, I mean what the
points,
Japanese dude
fuckhead?
was saying.
No, it's relevant because he does disgrace my nation. I'm
talking about what just happened with the people we just basically said are dead to us now.
Well, I don't even care about them anymore. They didn't call in.
Yeah,
so anyway, this guy's this guy who's fucking saying the plot points go nowhere is fucking stupid. I'm ashamed that there's a man like him in my country. Like that dude's retarded. Why the fuck? Anyway, play it.
All right, hold on. What the fuck?
understand the significance of Raccoon City, use fucking Google. Or maybe if you were actually there to play the fucking video games, maybe you would understand the significance of Raccoon City. Oh, wait, never mind. If it's not part of the Nintendo platform, you don't bother to play it anyway. And that's the original reason why you fucking, how can I explain this?
Yep, he's one of those.
You praise this game because it came to the Switch too.
So like,
I thought that was obvious.
Bruh. So he's not even making real argument. He's just basically just being he's just a dumbass.
Well, let's also even say that he has the worst versions of some of the newer Resident Evil games because they're literally cloud only.
No wonder why he hates Resident Evil, because you get the worst shit. If you get the worst versions, of course you're gonna hate it.
Yeah,
Idiot.
they're cloud only, so you have to literally be online to fucking play them.
Yeah, duh.
You can't even download them to your fucking Switch.
The entire second half,
I'm
like
holding
the
my head in
entire even like
disappointment. I was holding my head in disappointment for like a solid 45 fucking seconds. Why does it always lead back to these Nintendo retards? Why? Why the fuck? Why? Let's fucking bury this guy with fucking Nintendo. Holy shit, these people are retarded.
setup.
With how fat he is, he'd be able to fucking repurpose the entire fucking earth. Like,
Why does he raise his eyes like that?
Because he's retarded. That's what what mentally ill people do. They close their eyes, especially when they're mad.
It more seems like he's just thinking this shit up right off the top of his head.
That too. Anyways.
Yeah, I saw some harmony.
He just shoots this little girl dead. He just mercilessly unloads on her. Like, I guess it's his cop training. I guess she looked kind of.
Why does he unload on the fucking bioorganic weapon?
Like completely remorsely, like
bioorganic weapon.
I am
It couldn't possibly be because it's gonna fucking kill him.
Bruh, there are reasons why
Dumbass.
Leon open fired on her. Also, too, if you paid attention, he didn't hit any of the vital points. But hey, that's what you get for fucking paying attention.
So, like, with no prompting at all, with no evidence, with no idea where she even is, Leon just decides, yeah, I'm going to
Yeah,
drive
it's
my
fucking positive.
$200,000 Porsche into Raccoon City and leave it there in a city full of zombies that will like fling themselves out a window to try and get at people.
Dan wants
like,
you to
I'm going to
pause.
leave my $200,000 Porsche in the streets of Raccoon City on the just to investigate, just to look around. I
Nobody
have no
lives there,
idea
you
what
fucking idiot. Like, here's the issue. The zombies would go after him if he was driving it, and they didn't see him fucking driving it, so shut your dumb ass up. Second of all, let me state this for the record. Okay? He was getting mad like, oh, Leon shot this fucking girl or whatever. Well, the girl died and turned into a bioorganic weapon. He's like, oh, I guess your police training must have made you just shoot an unarmed or not, that's a bioorganic weapon, bro. First of all, on the plot point, he didn't even hit any bioorgans. Second of all, it's a bio-fucking organic weapon.
Bro, why is this
It's a
game
bioorganic
bullshit?
weapon.
I'm getting bullshit.
It's a bioorganic weapon, bro.
Yeah, he's crying about a
He's gonna- you're
bioorganic
gonna-
weapon.
That thing is gonna fucking kill you.
places,
If you don't
but
deal
I'm
with
just going to like show up and like do my thing here.
Harmon, Google's not that far away to use. Like, you could have just looked up the significance of Raccoon City, but no, you decided to jump on here, run your mouth like you know everything, but guess what? You don't. That's like what you just said right there is absolutely just stupid. It's like saying, what's the reason of Ash Ketchum going back to Kanto to visit his mom? Do you understand how stupid you sound? No, of course not.
Is that Leon just like traces about the police station, encountering one zombie that's like left over from the police from the Resident Evil 2 days, you know, an officer. Like and like it's just like this weird nostalgia bait area. You see all this stuff.
So this guy's a retard because at
it
first
doesn't amount to anything. Like you can find a bunch of old
pause it. Did we not hear in a small clip that this guy was saying, "This? Why are we here? Leon has no connection to Raccoon City." Leon was gonna be a fucking cop, by the way. So of course he'd have nostalgia for, I don't know, going into the Raccoon City fucking police department and, you know, shooting an officer. That's a connection. That's another reason, you know, he's connected to Raccoon City, dumbass.
There are valid points to complain about with the plot points of Requiem, but honestly, he's doing it.
Yeah, one of the plot points that's annoying is the fucking sitting there at the gates of fucking Raccoon City for fucking 3 fucking full hours trying to get into Raccoon City. That's
not
annoying
just
as fuck.
that. Raccoon City shouldn't be standing at all.
Well, they addressed that. It wasn't a nuclear bomb. It was a thermobaric missile.
Yeah, I know, but if you look at some of the footage of like Outbreak and shit,
yeah,
that it's completely leveled.
I'm going to draw that up to artist interpretation, but that's a fair point. Yeah.
To be fair, though, artist interpretation has done a lot because there's been like several different interpretations of the thermobaric missile destroying the city.
Yeah, because isn't the thermobaric missile supposed to destroy bioorganic matter?
Yeah, it's basically like unleashing a big fireball on the city.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, artist interpretation can vary, and you know, if it's unleashing a fireball onto the city, it'd kill living things within.
It apparently also creates a mushroom cloud in most of the instances of it too.
Of course, yeah. So I mean, if you're like right next to it, yeah, it's gonna fuck up most of the city. But like at the end of the day, it's a fireball. Most of these buildings made recently, like the steel beam skyscrapers, which apparently Raccoon City did have quite a few. Yeah. They would probably still be standing, but weathered as fuck, right? So I mean, I don't know.
Why does this guy look like PPP from the Kino Casino?
Oh my god, I was thinking he looked more like Chris Chan.
No, literally just like the glasses in the face. He looks a lot like the fat fuck from Kino Casino. Literally.
Well, funnily enough, he said this is so Kino as well. What the fuck?
Yeah, so he probably does watch them. Like they're basically his role models. That's why he's probably acting like this. I think he's a libtard. I mean, there are a few libtards that do watch Kino Casino. Because Kino Casino likes to go after the alt-right. Like, they like to go after Nick Fuentes, Dick Masterson, Ethan Ralph. and a few lip
We
tarts.
on
I mean,
the
honestly,
alt-right.
yeah, like
We
let's
on
be
the
real, like there
alt-right,
are a lot of
right?
conservatives
Guys, let's
that
just
watch
say
Kino
this.
Casino, but a lot of
Guys,
the
let's
some
say
of them are
this.
lip tarts. Wait, what, Dan?
Guys, let me just say this. For all the new viewers who are not new, who have been here for fucking what, like 4 or 5 fucking years at this point, we at the Ravencast, we are alt-right. Now, I know that may sound bad, but the alt-right is kind of different now. We believe if you're retarded, you shouldn't get a job. If you can do the job and you're retarded, maybe we'll grant an exception for you. This guy is retarded and he can't even review the fucking game, so he shouldn't be reviewing games. Fuck this guy. He's a gay retard. I support
Kind of
Nick
be nostalgic
Fuentes
for
and Nick Masterson.
Resident Evil 2 remake. You know, like,
Do you see why I took a break from doing Harmon's content for a while? Do you
'Cause he's
understand why I took a break?
Because you can't survive the world.
I literally had to
understand
fucking
why.
go on Twitter for a fucking minute because just hearing fucking Harmon's voice after that fucking debacle we had, holy shit, it fucking made my blood pressure spike. I don't know.
I know, because he's just so retarded and his takes
He
some dog
might
shit.
be. I don't know. Like I thought diabetes happened if you like fucking eat too much fucking sugary foods, but like I don't know if this guy's like giving it to me via the fucking airborne transmission. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Fucking info hazard, bro. Holy shit.
Break from reacting to this absolutely stupid stuff. He just jabbers on and on and on, never going into the depth of the reason
they
why
brought
that
Gabe
stuff
onto
is
the
there.
show.
Like,
Good luck with
he
that
even
guy. He'll
lacks the
backstab
fucking
you.
understanding.
You brought Gabe onto the show. What the fuck? Awesome.
Oh yeah,
Thank you for proving that point, Gabriel.
By the way, you do know Gabriel likes to lie a lot, so yeah.
Not only
You
that,
need a fact
he's
check.
friends
Also,
with
why don't
doctors.
you call in? I sent your boy Huggy the link. In fact, I've tried to talk to Gabe multiple times. Why don't you guys call in? Call in. I sent y'all the link.
Fucking awesome.
Like y'all want to
Fuck.
start this shit and get all my rivals and
Oh,
all
look,
this.
I just realized it didn't get posted publicly in the chat.
What?
The message you just sent.
Ha!
Fucking Lamau.
Hey, we'll show it though. But yeah, you're a bitch though, because you won't even call in and talk to me. See, I don't even care about you guys. Gabriel was the one that decided to leave the march because he's not a leader. He's not a fucking leader. He's not a leader. And that's the thing. He could call me a scammer, but I was negative 90 after the march. I hope you know that, right? My march is such a scam. I was negative 90 when that whole thing was done.
Yeah, I had to financially support him.
Yeah, Torn had to financially support, and Dan was there in person, and Dan can tell you, I didn't launder any money after the march. Zero money was laundered after the march
Hell,
because
he
I
didn't
didn't
take
even
it
have
back.
any left to launder.
Yeah,
So yeah, call in or shut the fuck up. And that's the thing. Tell Gabe to call in. Let's have a one-on-one. Like, come on. Like, you guys want to come over here. See, as soon as I, leave, you're going to just go and bring on someone that doesn't like me. It's like, is that all you got? That's another thing. I thought I was irrelevant. You literally just said I was irrelevant, but yet you're going to talk to someone about me? Like, that doesn't make sense. We will literally try to move on from you guys. Huh?
Oh, the door was open.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I don't get it either. What are they doing? Like, do they really have nothing? Are they just that retarded?
But yeah, it's just so stupid. It's like, come on. Like, if you guys can't... Another thing, too, which I'm not going to talk too much about it, but Gabe says he's going to sue me, and you do know if he talks about the lawsuit on your stream, he destroys his case, right? So if anything, him going on your stream was a mistake because you're not supposed to publicly talk about a lawsuit you're filing on somebody. You're supposed to wait until after because it's going to be used against you. So yeah, I ain't going to discuss the lawsuit. I can't even discuss the Gabe drama, really, because he said he's going to sue me, and I'm going to be the smart way. But yeah, he threatened to sue me, and I tried to negotiate, and he has me blocked, and now he's going to go air it out publicly. It's like, you just ruined your lawsuit. You just pulled a Matthew Vickers. Because that's the thing. Matthew Vickers is the guy that tried to sue Ethan Ralph, right? You want to know how he lost? For talking about the lawsuit publicly, going to A-Lock channels talking about it. So yeah, Gabe, you're talking about a potential lawsuit publicly on a stream. Yeah, that's gonna totally win you the lawsuit. And not only that, but I don't even think the lawsuit's real because I reached out to Chris, right, Milltown Productions, and he just gave me a fucking joke post. He wasn't even, you guys are not even taking this seriously. If this was a serious lawsuit, you wouldn't be on Huggy's stream until after the lawsuit. You wouldn't be going on streams and getting clout until after the lawsuit. This whole lawsuit thing is literally for clout. Now it's continuing on until some other fuckhead comes.
What the importance of being there at Raccoon City and the files that are within the police department that, I don't know, maybe has important information for what happened with Raccoon City and the...
What?
I'm about to have an aneurysm from sheer stupidity.
Well, let's just ignore these people because they're not even calling in, and that's the thing. I can't make these people
cowards.
Happy.
Fucking cowards. They're all cowards.
In fact, hey, Insomnia, if you write one more thing without calling in, you're banned. Call in or get banned. Final ultimatum. Because I'm not going to keep arguing with you if you're not going to call in.
Coward. That's what you are. You're a coward. And that's all you'll ever be.
A coward, because you can't come on, because that's the thing. I'm going to remove Dan Tor and talk one-on-one because I don't even know you. You don't even know me in your interview. See, that's another thing. You could have got my side of the situation, but instead you guys are just interviewing the one guy without getting my perspective. And I know if I went on there, you guys would just try to debunk everything instead of asking questions. And it's like, yeah, there's literally no point. In fact, like, I tried to not be for Gabe. I tried to drop it. I tried to just move on with my content. And now he's on a show shitting on me when I literally made him not homeless. Gabe was not homeless because of me and Dan, and that's a fact. He wouldn't be living with Chris Miller right now if it wasn't for me and Dan, and that is a fact. And y'all need to realize that. He wouldn't be living with that guy right now. Gabe,
you think they care about facts?
No, but but my audience does. People that watch this, that watch the VODs, they care about the facts. People like Lilith, Thunder, Muffin, they care about the facts. And this is for people that care about the facts. And that's the thing. I know this guy don't care about facts. That's why he didn't even ask for my side or ask to host a debate.
It's like the same
if I were to call in right now, Salmona, if you're still watching, if I were to call in, which I'm still gonna have the stream up, if I were to call in into your Discord, would you give me a fair one-on-one with Gabriel? Yes or no?
No, Gabriel would run.
It's Salmona. Would you give me a fair one-on-one?
All these people do is run.
I know, but that's the thing. I'm doing it because I'm showing that I'm not gonna run.
Yeah, they don't like being confronted directly. They want to do everything behind the scenes and act all shady.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like I didn't even get no Discord link or anything for me to call into the show. So it's like, and I know they're just it's just be 3-on-1, and that's not fair. Whereas Gabe came here, I would kick Torn and Dan, and it'd just be me and Gabe, and it'd be a fair. And I wouldn't kick off Gabe until we're done. Gabe can literally come on here and talk to me right now. In fact, y'all can come talk to me right now.
This is not even.
Anyways, let's continue
Robin
with
ran
this.
away.
Because
Bravely
once we're
ran
done with the
away.
Resident Evil Requiem thing, which is 34 minutes, we're probably going to end the show after. But, you know, I'm having fun right now, though, because I like covering Resident Evil and shit. But it's just, next time when this happens, I'm not going to derail it anymore. I'm only derailing because I want confrontation. Like, I want to talk to someone. But clearly, they don't want to talk to me. So it's like, I'm just going to ignore him. In fact, I'm banning that Insomnia's person. If he wants to call in, Huggy can send him the StreamYard link.
Brave Sir Robin ran away.
User and delete the comments. Yep. Banned. Now let's get back to what people care about.
Bravely
Lab.
ran away.
But hey, you know what though? At least I can fucking use Google. Better yet, I've actually played the game. So yeah, well, I should say games.
The city itself is flooded with them for some reason, even after the missile strike, which, by the way, is confirmed to be a cover-up by the U.S. government.
Nobody tell this moron what the T virus and the G virus does to the zombies. Do not tell him. I want him to Google it. And Harmon, if you're watching this video, Google it. Do it right now. Do it, you fucking moron.
So this is like the weird thing about Requiem. The thing that like I don't see anybody talking about right now, and the thing that really I think is going to have like lots of long-term consequences for like lore and like the storytelling and like the established continuity.
Seriously?
Like this is a new continuity, first of all. Like this isn't a sequel to like the original Resident Evil games. This is a sequel to like Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4 remake.
That's because it is genius, because 7 and 8 are not technically connected to the mainline story of Resident Evil. Technically, 7 and 8 are spin-offs of the Resident Evil story. Duh.
Specifically. So what that means is that they're like rewriting large parts of the lore to make it like unbelievably retarded.
Do I want to even dignify with a reply to this? Like, really? They're just trying to fix up the timeline so it's a little more prettier and a little more easier to understand. Kind of like they did with Pokemon.
So, like, it was just some giant conspiracy. You know, the guy that came before Ashley's dad, the president, like, you know, he was involved in this cover-up. You know, he got shot over it, and, like, no one knows
He
the
did not
truth.
get
Like,
shot.
And apparently, no.
Bruh.
Not get shot.
Spreading obvious misinfo.
Yeah, he stepped down as president.
No one bothers.
Goes to show
Nobody
how much
bothers. So I
lore
go back to
this guy
Raccoon
knows.
City. I wonder what's going on.
That's because the government had it sealed off, Harmon. Do you understand that place was locked down like Area 51? Do you really think someone with common sense, unlike you, wants to go over to Raccoon City and possibly get lit up? Like, are you sure about that? And with the rumors that are going around that there's zombies that are still alive over there, walking around still alive to this day, do you really want to chance that? Do you really?
Like, it's just so unbelievable. So, like, yeah, like, you have all these weird lore changes. Like, most prominently, I think the thing that's annoying longtime fans the most is this, like, revisionism that, like, Oswald Spencer was a good guy. So, like, apparently he, like, made Umbrella, started all this bullshit, and then, like, in his final days was just like, I really regret what I did. I'm gonna adopt a little girl, hand her over to a reporter, and then make a cure-all for all the stuff I did.
You really are God's perfect idiot, aren't you?
Harmon, the man grew a guilty conscience because of what he's released onto the world. Do you not understand what a guilty conscience is? No, of course not. Because if you did, half the shit that you've said on your channel, you would actually regret saying. But of course, this is Harmon Smith. Also, too, if you actually want to see a person that, you know, that grew a guilty conscience, that was kind of too late, go look up at the original developer of the nuke. Watch what happened.
Spencer became a good guy or was always a good guy. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
It was a rat
at all.
This right here just proves that Harmon is a narcissistic asshole.
I'm
There's
not
actually something I want to show
have
you
a
guys.
guilty
in a minute.
conscience? Something that tells you, hey, dude, you're doing the wrong thing here. Stop it. No, try to fix this as much as you like. Do you even know what a guilty conscience is at all, Harmon?
The reality of it is that, like,
Hey, try-
Leon cheeses everything in the game with little
Can you pause the
effort,
stream for a
while,
sec?
like, Grace struggles with, like, even...
There's a video I want to show you real fast. It's related to this.
Yeah, but we're reacting to this.
I know. Okay, we can hold off on it then. I guess.
Wait, what are you trying to show me and how long is
I
it?
wanted to show you. It's only about a minute 30 seconds.
And what is it about exactly?
It's the Raccoon City destruction.
I guess.
All right.
I gotta see what timestamp. 13:03. Unless you all have all night, it's maybe a minute before we finish because it is a 30. In fact, now why don't we just watch the 34-minute because this video is already long. Anyway.
Yeah, we can watch this at the end.
the most basic of enemies.
I swear to God. Stupid people who think they're smart make me want to eat my own shit.
This is the IQ of Harmon
That's
Smith.
how I feel sometimes.
Leon,
That's how I feel too, especially when these people don't want to call in.
seasoned vet ever since RE2 has been dealing with these zombies. This dude says Leon cheeses everything, even though Harmon acknowledges in RE4 he's got the. Oh my god, I fucking can't with this dude. This dude is the bottom of the barrel of fucking idiots. You are stupider than you fucking look, Harmon. And that takes a lot to fucking say. Holy fuck. Leon cheeses everything. What? That's like, oh my god, I'm not even gonna intend to stop. The next one.
But like when you're fighting like actual human beings, it really starts to like weigh on you that this isn't as well crafted or interesting as like dozens of other games. You know, I was thinking about like, Devil's Third is a really good example.
I can't physically throw up in my mouth.
Devil's Third. You mean the Wii U exclusive game? Oh god, that game was dog shit. We are talking about broken AI, broken fighting mechanics. Oh god, he's talking about the Wii U version. Oh god, that version. Holy shit. Who hurt you, Harmon? Who hurt you to fucking want to play that game? And if you're not familiar with that game, imagine a game that's just like Road to Hell, but it's fucking, it doesn't have like the tech scenes in it.
The action with Leon is just not fun or satisfying. It's not as good as Resident Evil 4, which is the game that's over 20 years old at this point. Like, this is embarrassing.
Harmon, it's the same thing, except it's been improved on, so it's a little more, how can I say this, not so clanky. It is literally the same fucking thing, you absolute mongoloid.
With like the hospital section, I don't understand why they couldn't just do the same thing again with a Leon campaign. I don't understand why they couldn't have done it like Sonic Adventure 2, where you have like the Gray story, the Leon story, and then have like the last story, where like, all the plot lines converge and we get like the real truth behind what's happening.
Because you're taking me out of the action, Harmon. You're not keeping me involved in the story. Because now I have to wait to boot up to the main menu screen to select Leon's story. That's fucking stupid, Harmon. Just keep it in pace and switch to the other fucking character. How fucking stupid are you?
More than that. I think it might have been 6. Like 6 hours worth of like Leon dicking around Raccoon City, which is, by the way, like the worst designed city I've ever seen in my life. Like it's all brown. Like it's all shitty. It doesn't look interesting. Like it's boring. Like,
Harmon, this is an uninhabitable place to live in. Do you understand that? It's not going to look pretty after zombies are sprawling out everywhere and where it got fucking nuked to oblivion. Do you understand that? Do you understand, like, nobody wants to go over there and put pink, pretty little flowers everywhere or put any Nintendo statues around? No, Harmon, it's uninhabitable, you fucking idiot.
At the same time, like Resident Evil Requiem does a lot wrong as well. Like it's crazy how you're going through like, the RPD, how you're looking at all these old objects, how you're like, seeing all these callbacks, and you just don't feel anything.
Harmon, because you're talking about shit that you have no idea what you're talking about at all. It literally proves to me that you never played RE1, RE2 right there, because massive story implications right there that are screaming at you in front of your face to let you know that Raccoon City and the mansion are some of the most important lore in the Resident Evil franchise. Right there just proves it to me right there that you spent zero fucking time. And the fact that you just said that you felt nothing going into the police department building proves everything to me that you're a fraud.
But like instead, like what we get is like
really 7.
I don't even think he's a fraud. I just think he's mentally ill and he doesn't know what he's talking about. And he just says shit out of his ass and believes it and does not do any research whatsoever.
Dude doesn't even use a script.
He doesn't even use a script. No, he just says. I mean, I don't use a script either, but like, he just says shit out of his ass. At least
we're
me,
live.
it's like
different. His are pre-recorded.
Yeah, his are pre-recorded, and he just says shit without researching.
Continue.
Leon just kind of acting depressed, like I couldn't save anybody. I had to save Grace. I have to make up for what I've done. And I'm just sitting here and I'm just like, what are you talking about? You know, you saved Ada, you saved Sherry, you saved Claire. What are you talking about?
Oh, right there. Oh, right there. That's the most perfect example of how much of a tourist this man is, of how much he talks about fucking video games that he's never touched in his life. This is called survival's guilt, Harmon. A lot of people died during Raccoon City's events. Do you understand that? And there was a lot that died in front of Leon. And he has what we call survival's guilt. Yes, for a person that could not save people, this is what they get called survival's guilt. I had survival's guilt for a very long time, but I managed to overcome that.
You didn't save everyone. You did everything you could.
Harmon, for all the bad takes that you have and all the dumb shit that you say, I hope to God that you never go through survival's guilt, because it's not an easy thing that you could just turn off and just say, oh, I feel much better now. It's not something that you could just easily overcome. And I pray to God, even on my worst enemies, that you don't go through it.
Millennial written works is just like the weird way that they write like trauma, because this is like a real problem that like modern writers have because they grew up and like without suffering and struggling at all.
Harmon, you're a millennial.
How do you know what the writers went through? How do you know they didn't have any struggle in their life? How do you know?
He knows what the writers went through because he thinks what he went through is what the writers went through. He believes getting told no when he goes to the fucking gas station counter and wants a fucking candy bar is like the biggest struggle in the fucking world. Dumbass. Like, this dude, the person replying to this fucking moron even said it. Dude, you're a fucking millennial. Like, let's continue. Let's hear what he says. Rewind it about like 10 seconds and let's hear it, bro.
Oh, why? Why do I have to be on it?
No, because I want to emphasize this point. Go, like, do this.
This is like a real problem that like modern writers have because they grew up and like without suffering and struggling at all.
Harmon, you're a millennial. You fuck.
Yeah, see?
He's literally a millennial. Like, what the fuck?
So the problem is he doesn't understand that he's calling out his own fucking people. The dumb retard.
He is. He's
Dumbass,
literally calling
you're
out his
your
own
own fucking people.
Ass.
Grace, I'm going to release Elpis and I'm gonna like use it to take over the world. And Grace is just like going along with it because a little girl died. It's just dumb. It makes no fucking sense.
Maybe, just maybe, she lost her faith in humanity and said, fuck it, I'm going to let everybody suffer. Like, or maybe, just maybe, think about this for a second. Maybe she's tricking him because A, he doesn't know what Elpis technically is, and B, maybe this is a different thing, maybe she's had enough of humanity. Maybe she wants humanity to go bye-bye.
Like, we need to become more comfortable with the idea of games like this being 5 hours. Because I would much rather have a 5 hour long game filled with like peak Kino content than a 10-hour one, which is this garbage, irredeemable second half.
Crap.
So if you really think that's all the content I got for you, no. Because you know what? Harmon posted his second video reacting and, replying to the backlash he got on that video and on Twitter.
This is what, like, if you get backlash on a video, you don't want to just keep on like fighting, like, you know, like that's the thing.
Don't double down if you're wrong.
Don't double down unless
you
know in your heart you are right. Then you double down, because let's be real, sometimes popular opinion is not always right. But in this instance, Harmon,
this guy is just
wrong.
plain wrong. He doesn't like the game because he doesn't like it. It's not because it's bad. The points he brought up don't even match the fucking game. Like, he just, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if he said, I don't like the game, and that's why I think it's bad. I just don't fucking like it. Just no other reason. It's too long for me. I don't have that time. He's entitled to feel that way, and that would be the correct way to go about it. If anybody hounds him on that, they're fucking retarded because he said, in my opinion, it's too long for me, and I don't have that time. It's bad for me in that regard. But no, he didn't do that. What he did was he basically just shitted on a game and used points that are completely fucking wrong if you would have played the fucking game more than 2 fucking seconds.
Dude,
Like,
clearly.
come on.
How much you want to bet the dude didn't even actually play it? He watched the Let's Play.
I watched the Let's Play and I fucking know a little bit more than this nerd, so he probably didn't even fucking do that. He probably played for like 30 fucking minutes and gave up after the fucking, after he fucking saw the gates of Raccoon City or some shit.
Hey, I'm going to go even further. He probably didn't even play the game or watch a Let's Play at all. He probably just ass talking.
No,
he probably looked at the Wikipedia article for like 2 seconds, probably. That's probably what it was. Like the fucking fandom. That's probably what he looked up for like 2 fucking seconds. He went on the fandom wiki for Resident Evil, saw the story, and he's like, what the fuck?
Well,
This is gay. I don't like this.
If he actually looked at it, he would have had more knowledge than that. Because I
Fair
actually
enough.
know
Fair enough.
the guy who runs that wiki, and they look into a lot of shit, like the Japanese scripts and all kinds of stuff.
Well, the issue is like, I don't know. He probably didn't even play the fucking game. He probably just watched the fucking. He probably just like what he probably did was like look at this because there was a fucking playthrough, a walkthrough for about like 10 hours that I watched, 8 to 10 hours.
Yeah,
he said 10 hours.
He
said 10 hours, right? He said 8 to 10 hours, right? Well, that's the video I watched. He probably skimmed through all of it, right? He probably skimmed through all of it, like. Here's the thing. I skimmed through the part where Leon's at the gate of Raccoon City because it was taking so fucking long. I didn't want to wait for hours and hours and hours for him to fucking just finally get through the gate and have to be sitting on the phone watching because I don't have the game, waiting for this fucking player who really couldn't figure out where the fuck that one fucking battery in the generator room was in the bottom parking garage. That was fucking annoying. Anyway, but he probably skimmed through the entire thing. He probably didn't fucking realize that there was a fucking BSAA strike squad that got fucking smoked. Probably didn't realize that there's an end cutscene after the fucking credits, dumbass. He probably doesn't understand if he would have looked even further that you can literally get Grace's fucking file, 60 pages worth, if you complete the fucking game, and it'll probably explain more of the lore in that instance as well. He's a lazy fuck. I played it on the Switch. Well, you know what? That's your first mistake. You play it on the Switch. You're a Nintendo fanboy. You don't have a fucking brain. No wonder you didn't complete the fucking game. You're retarded. You can't.
Probably also the worst version
Fucking
of the
idiot.
game.
Yeah, but still, even if it's the worst version of the game, since it's on the fucking cloud, he still played the fucking game. If that's the case. If that's the case, he probably did play the game. Probably watched the video first and was like, oh, I like this. I'll get the game. Then he switched up when he realized it's long. And he doesn't have the fucking attention span for it. And he doesn't have a fucking brain either. So he's really struggling with the fucking shit at the mid to end portion of the game. Because that's when the puzzles start coming in. The middle to end portion of the game. Like when you're at the fucking gate to Raccoon City. Keep in mind, this is the part when he said
I usually just look up a cheat sheet for those.
He could have, but I mean, let's be fair. He probably got it really early before that was even a thing. But still, bro, he doesn't have a fucking attention span, right? He doesn't have an attention span. He said middle to end point was the worst, and he doesn't elaborate on it. I can elaborate on it. From being at the gates of Raccoon City to going in and fucking fighting while on a motorcycle to being at the Raccoon City Center near the Raccoon Police Department, 3 hours to get there. Well, it probably wasn't 3 hours. A little bit shorter than that, obviously. It was probably like 1 hour, 20 minutes. But still, it took too fucking long. I'm going to say that. That's something that should be talked about. That took a little bit too long for me. I don't know, man. I'm Gen Z, bro. I ain't got no attention span. I watch TikTok. That's a lie. But anyway, it was still a little bit too long for me. But you can get some good notes and tidbits if you just explore the fucking area. You can literally get some information. Also, that time period, guess what? You shoot all the fucking zombies there, and like you can upgrade your fucking weapons at a BSAA supply crate terminal. That's fucking awesome, dude. I like that. I like that. You can get like, what is it? You can also get like the Silencer Co. Maxim 9. That's a cool ass pistol. I love the Silencer Co. Maxim 9. And you can get that in Resident Evil fucking you get in Resident Evil Requiem? Fuck yeah. Why is this game bad? Why is this game bad again? Why is it bad? I don't fucking know. This guy's just a retard. He probably didn't even switch from the fucking what's the fucking pistol? The alligator snapper called? I think that's what it's called. Probably didn't even switch from that because you fucking retard. He probably didn't even get to the BSAA supply fucking crate terminal. Dumbass. Anyway, let's continue. This guy's a fucking idiot. Holy shit.
He really is.
Ready for this one?
The general public is turning on Resident Evil Requiem.
Harmon?
Retards like
true.
you are.
That is not true.
So, no. He's technically right? Let me say this. He considers himself the general public because he is a retard.
Yeah, but no, he's not right because he's
Only
not the general
retards
public.
like him
Everyone
are
that
going
I've
after
talked
Resident Evil
to,
9 Requiem,
everyone I've
and
talked
they
to,
are part of
everyone
their
that I've
general
talked
public.
to, everyone that I've talked to likes the game.
Well, of course, because they're not retarded. When he's
So, yeah,
saying
no,
the general, when he's saying the
he
general
thinks-
public, hold on. When he's saying the general public, he's talking about his general public, other
Yeah.
retarded people. So he's technically right. Only
No,
other
because they
retards
don't
like
make
him
up
don't
the
like
general public. It's just in his mind, yeah, he's right, but that's his mind. That
See,
is
that
reality.
technically, like I said, there's kind of a lot of retarded people like him on this planet, unfortunately. So I mean, a lot of them are going after Resident Evil Requiem. So I mean, most people don't fucking hate it and they think he's retarded. But in his own delusional world and with people
what? I'm
like
gonna do a
him, yes,
poll.
he's technically correct. So only retards going after this fucking game with the talking points he's using. No logical person who is actually a part of the real life general public is this fucking retarded when it comes to this game.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah?
So, I know, like, which we could still cover this because I know I said I wouldn't cover like politics on the stream, but something with Tucker Carlson just came out, and I kind of want to briefly talk about it.
Sure, we can talk about that. What
But
about
we could talk about that after this, though.
Yeah, what about it? Well, yeah, we're almost done with the video, so we should probably
The only people that are turning their backs on Requiem are literally the people on Twitter that are infamous fanboys that are turning against it. And I'm pretty sure these fucking losers probably never bought a copy in the first place.
Most people were telling me I was ridiculous and that I was insane when I came out and said that Resident Evil Requiem has a very bad second half. A lot of people were complaining when I said that Leon sections in the good half of Resident Evil were lazy.
No,
and
what Resident Evil game has
and
a
guess
really
what?
bad- what Resident Evil game has a really bad second half is the Resident Evil 3 remake. Because after you get to the hospital, it all starts going downhill.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it starts going downhill with the Nemesis second form fight, technically.
Bro, unironically, I'm gonna say this right now. Okay, let me copy this, right? I'm gonna send this to your DMs, Glitch, and you're gonna tell me who this is.
Okay. Let's see who this is. Why does he look familiar? I don't know who it is, but I've seen him somewhere before.
It's my skirm, bro. It's my skirm.
Wait, that?
It's Bob.
That?
It's Bob, motherfucker. It's Robert. It's Bob. Markiplier Bob, man.
Wait, that's him?
No. The thing is, like, this guy that we're fucking roasting looks a lot like fucking Bob. But like, this is why I feel bad for little bit obese people with glasses because they're gonna get lumped in with this fucking retard.
I mean, the dude kind of looks like Chris Chan too. So
And looks like Fat Fuck from Kingdom.
I'm fucking annoyed because like, dude, Dude, overweight guys with glasses are some of the funniest fucking people, and this guy's gonna like make them all look like shit, bro. Come on.
I mean, there's already people that make them look like shit. Boogie, Wings, PPP.
I'm
This
technically
guy,
an overweight guy with glasses.
review
He's
tech.
got to
review
be an
tech.
overweight white guy with glasses and hair and like actual teeth that don't fucking look like they're rotting out of their fucking skull. So therefore, you eliminate like 90%.
Still
And
wrong
possibly
to this
almost
day,
this
because you
guy.
don't understand the lore behind Resident Evil. So
That
guess
still
what?
kinda
Your
describes me,
opinion is
unfortunately.
invalidated.
So that was the narrative
like,
initially was
dude,
that
who
Harmon
the fuck?
Smith is
What does this
wrong.
guy even
Harmon
look
Smith
like?
is just an
What the
intense.
fuck, dude? No, he looks like a fucking I don't know how to say it, bro. What? He has the old boomer archetype, but with none of the face wrinkling or the fucking facial hair. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Also, what the heck is up with his balding there? Why is one side further back than the other?
I don't know. How old is this fucking guy?
40, apparently.
No way he's 40. He
There's
does
no
not look
fucking
40.
way he's 40. There's no way.
I think Zara the Rage even said it earlier in the video.
Oh my god, dude. He's
No
a Gen
fanboy.
X.
He only hates
No, he
this
said he
game
was a
because
millennial.
it's not
Hold on,
on
let's see.
Switch
No,
2. I was explicitly.
Oh yeah,
told
he
that,
did
by the
say he
way.
was a millennial.
Yeah, I know, but he said he was 40 years old, even further back, I think.
Oh yeah, no, millennials are fucking 30 and 45 years old. So holy
All right, so
Wait,
let's see.
no, that was our other conversation. Never mind.
damn.
But yeah, I'd
Okay.
say even
But like he's like one generation older than
Just
us.
go on the internet and
Me
tell
and
lies?
Triton.
Harmon, get off of
And this
Reddit.
fucking
I know
guy
you're talking.
I don't know how. I don't know how, but this guy is dressed and he has the hairstyle and glasses like a fucking suburbanite boomer dad who somehow hasn't lost their hair yet, right?
unfortunately, that's me too.
No, hold on. Actually, let me clear this up. All
So
right,
I don't
think
have curly hair.
he has the hair. He has the hair like an older Gen Xer who hasn't lost their fucking hair in the suburbs. He's got the glasses as well to match. The issue is he's got the facial structure like a fucking boomer, and he's only fucking what, 40 years old?
Actually, he's probably in his 30s, if I had to guess. I was
Probably,
confusing. Yeah.
It's confusing to me because it's like uncanny valley shit, right? There's like this one fucking guy. There's like this one fucking guy on YouTube Shorts that I come across occasionally. Generation's reaction to blank. Dude, this guy looks like he looks like a fucking parody of the boomer archetype. That's the funniest fucking shit to me, man. He looks like the fuck. I need to take a screenshot of this. Give me a fucking minute. You keep on playing the video. I'll figure
on
it out.
4chan and Reddit, they're just trolling you. Just get the fuck off there and play video games. Oh wait, never mind. He can't because that's his only world that he's ever invested into.
Oh, Harmon's just being silly. He's ridiculous. You know, he's an incel. He lives in his parents' basement. You know, he doesn't make any money off of his books or his YouTube channel, right?
Don't.
Age, real life details, specific details on his real life.
Hold on, look at his background. Does it look like he makes a lot of money?
No.
Exactly. So yeah, he just lied because the evidence is right in front of our face.
It's just
the evidence is literally right in front of our face. So you're gonna lie about being rich, that you have money? It's like, no, you have no money, and that your background proves it. In fact, I don't even need to say it. Your background just shows me.
What? Making it all up.
I mean, let's be honest.
How is it making it all up when your own background is a shitty background? It's a poor person background. That isn't making it up. We can't control your background. You can.
Look, here, Harmon, how you present
Glitch,
your content, how you present yourself, and the way you talk about yourself on your streams. Well, I mean, can you really blame us for reacting that way? Can you really blame us for the information
How does he
that you feed about
simultaneously look
yourself
like
to us?
that?
Like,
and
come on, dude.
simultaneously
You know,
doesn't
Harmon
at the same
Smith is
fucking
wrong.
time.
Not-
Glitch.
Y'all want to show it?
No, did Glitch? I sent it to Glitch. Glitch, look.
Well, I can't show it until either he or you send it.
I'll crop it out for you because I got some of my fucking shit on there, my information. Let me crop it out real quick, then I'll fucking send it to you.
What
But,
the
Glitch,
hell
you
is
there,
that
bro?
hair? Jesus.
No, but like hold on. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this, man. Like he looks like a fucking parody of a boomer, like the ones
I'll
you see
send it
on
to you,
fucking
Triton.
YouTube Shorts. No,
What?
I'm cropping it out. I got it already sent. Here you go, Triton. Here you go. It's uploading now. Look at this shit.
There it is.
There it is, bro. Did you get it?
Is that Harmon Smith? Who is this?
That's not Harmon Smith, bro. That's somebody parodying a boomer, man. How the fuck does Harmon Smith simultaneously look like that and fail to look like it at the same fucking time? He's a fucking like alien from another fucking planet.
I would show it, but I would have to show Discord DMs, and I don't want to do
Fair
that.
enough.
So we'll continue.
Fair enough. Like, what the
A
fuck?
single person agrees with Harmon Smith. And what happens? Everyone ends up agreeing with Harmon Smith. You know,
I have not agreed with you.
Nobody
yet.
agrees with you because you're a fucking retard. And the people who actually agree with you, they don't count because they're also retarded like you.
In fact, they're just followers. They're just sheep. They're sheep that have no real.
Well,
opinion.
no. Here's the problem. Even sheep have a brain, but these people that follow this guy are sheep that don't have a brain. Therefore,
Yeah,
their
they're sheep that don't have a brain.
count.
Exactly.
You know that one voice for Tanga makes the voice he does. That's supposed to be him.
Anyway, play a fucking video. This guy's getting on my fucking nerves. I
everything
wanna
these
hang
people
myself.
say about me is wrong. Okay.
Harmon, nobody said
wrong.
nobody
Shut
ever
the fuck
disagree
up.
with you. The only people that are agreeing with you are Nintendo fanboys. You and I both know that to be fucking true because let's be honest, I see it in your.
Yeah, because y'all drink Nintendo Come together. That's why y'all agree with each other. Because you guys are all drinking Nintendo Come together. You guys are all, jerking off Nintendo together, and you guys like slop and hate real games that are good. That's why y'all agree with Harmon Smith. And that just proves why the Nintendo community sucks, because they all agree with Harmon Smith. Also, damn, my number's going up.
I'm going to
Holy
say this
fuck.
right now.
Anyway,
all
here
right?
it is.
I'm going to say this, right? Gen Z better be glad we grew up with Gen X parents, okay? We better be glad for that. Because when you grow up with boomer parents, you end up like fucking Harmon Smith. You turn into a fucking giant retard to surpass even the biggest retards of the generation after you or before you. That's how bad it is, bro.
Me.
Let's make sure millennials can't have kids. Well, not
I don't
all
plan
of
on
them.
that.
Not all of them.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. There are
Not all of
people.
them.
Hold on,
People
there's people in
are
Gen
sick.
Z. There's people my age that already have kids. So technically,
Don't let millennials like Harmon Smith have children. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say.
you really think a woman would let Harmon Smith put a baby in her? She has to be the most retarded woman on the
boomers
planet.
do it. They let the fucking boomers do it. Yeah, that's how it happens,
Well,
bro.
it's
Fucking
because
happens.
those are boomer. Those are boomer women.
Women's
Millennial
standards
women
back
are not
then
that
were-
stupid.
Yeah.
They are actually. They really fucking are.
Women's standards back then were different than they are today, though.
Yeah, but oh my god,
comment section, and I see it on your Twitter page.
I was completely 100% right with Resident Evil Requiem.
No, you're not. I don't even play the game, and I know you were wrong. So shut the fuck up.
Into this game, was very, very surprised with how good the first half was. I was over the moon about it. I loved Grace. I loved the horror elements. I loved the mechanics. I loved so many things about the first half. And then it just went into
the fucking bio
Harmon, how could you be technically right when you never even played RE2 or understood the significance of Raccoon City? Do you even after all this, you didn't even bother to go to Google and look it up? Man, you are a failure in life. Holy shit.
In the second half, to the point where, honestly,
Why the fuck does he hate Leon
I
so
feel
bad,
like
bro. What
scared.
the fuck? Why does he hate
I don't get
Leon?
it. It's like he hates Leon. He has a big, huge hate boner for Leon. It's like, why?
I don't fucking
Like,
know.
Dan,
It's annoying,
what's
bro.
your personal opinion on
Meanwhile,
Leon
the male
as a
games
character?
journalists
I
have
don't
a
know. The guy's just
big
a fucking
boner
idiot.
for him too.
The guy's just a
but
fucking
it's not a
idiot.
hate one.
It's like stupid.
Yeah, but did you hear what I said? Because Glitch was kind of talking
What?
over me. And what is your opinion on Leon?
He's an integral part of the fucking story, and this guy's shitting on him for some fucking reason.
So
And saying
this
he's
guy's
right.
because that's the thing. I haven't watched the gameplay, so I don't know. I'm just basically like taking your word on it.
Yeah, so
is,
Leon
do you
is
think
one.
Harmon
Leon
Smith
is an
is Harmon?
integral
Oh,
part
hold
of
on,
the
hold on.
story.
Is Harmon Smith wrong about Leon being a shitty character?
100%, 100 fucking percent. There's no margin for error here. You know what? It's 102% with a 2% margin of error. That's what it is. That's how fucking wrong he is.
Honestly, like I have never played a game that had that good of a first half, only to completely fall off by the second. It was just embarrassing.
You know what's
Your
embarrassing?
fucking
Not
ass.
paying attention to the marketing of the game. This game was literally advertised to switch between the perspectives of Grace and Leon. Did you not pay attention at all? No, of course not. You fucking drooled on yourself and you saw the fucking it's coming to my right now. It's coming my right now. I'm gonna go back now. That's what you probably fucking did. You didn't pay attention to this game like at all.
I would
this
say,
guy's going
like,
ham, yo. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm gonna reach out to him and interview him because he's so base. I wanna have a show about Harmon Smith and interview this guy.
Rewind that shit. Rewind that shit, bro. Rewind.
Bro, we don't got time. Oh,
No, we do. That was hilarious, bro. I want to fucking laugh at this. Go like 20, like there.
Good of a first half, only to completely fall off by the second. It was just embarrassing.
You know what's embarrassing? Not paying attention to the marketing of the game. This game was literally advertised to switch between the perspectives of Grace and Leon. Did you not pay attention at all? No, of course not. You fucking drooled on yourself and you saw the fucking it's coming to me right now. It's coming right now. I'm gonna go back now. That's what you probably fucking did. You didn't pay attention to this game like
That's probably what he did though. He's probably like,
It's coming to Nintendo. It's coming to Nintendo.
at all.
I would say, like 2 remake and Resident Evil 7 had like a similar structure. Because I remember really liking Resident Evil 7 and 2 remake in the first half as well. But like,
dude, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this guy.
I'm downing that right now, Harmon, because you know what? Even if you did, you would understand the significance of Raccoon
I'm gonna
City.
beat the fuck out
But
of
hey,
this guy now.
you know,
How
for
dare he
people that
fucking say
actually
he
did play the
enjoyed the
game,
first Resident
know
Evil
the
game I played.
significance of Raccoon City.
And I do think a big part of the problem is that Capcom was really anxious to get like, well, we have to have Leon in there so we can sell some units because nobody cares about any Resident Evil protagonist other
Does
than
nobody
Leon.
care about
So they
you
just
either,
shoved him in there.
motherfucker? Shut the fuck up.
Leon was just the popular one and the more familiarized with the situation, which understandable is why you put Leon in there in the first place. You know, Raccoon City, Leon goes well together right there.
Because Leon's a fucking cop too, and he can kick ass too.
Leon has allegedly has like the entire resources of the DSO at his disposal, and he can't get anyone to help him.
Harmon, you're acting like they could just spawn in weapons for him, spawn in little agents, airdrop him some weapons. There's limited resources that they could do in a hot zone. Do you understand that? No,
And keep in mind, keep this in mind as well. Hold on, let's pause this.
All right, go ahead.
Keep this right in fucking mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's fucking see this, all right? The Division of Security Operations, okay? Let me just say this, right? Let me say this. They are a executive organization. They answer to the fucking president, basically, right? They answer to the fucking president. The president can't afford to have every fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry knowing that Raccoon City still has fucking zombies there, man. So you know why there's not any agents or why there's guns not falling out of the fucking sky for Leon? That would cause more exposure, okay? That's what it would fucking do. And plus, Leon doesn't even need any other fucking agents, or any guns for that matter. He already has what he fucking needs. So like, what? Shut the fuck up. Dumbass.
He even figured that out for himself.
He takes his $200,000 Porsche into Raccoon City and then spends like 3 hours dicking around trying to like set off a detonator when he could.
True. First
I don't
fucking
know,
true
get
thing he
his
said
own
this
bomb.
entire fucking review.
Damn, Harmon Smith actually got a W.
He
for
got
once?
one thing right after getting 5 billion fucking things wrong. But even then, he still technically got it wrong.
Damn. So it's not. It's technical. It's a technical thing.
Because
So
if you're a
not even
terrible
100%
fucking player,
right.
Because if you're a terrible fucking player, it's gonna take you 3 fucking hours to get it done. Or if you're just moseying around and dicking around. But he's a terrible player, so he doesn't count as the other category.
I think this game, along with most other Resident Evil games from this third person over their shoulder perspective, have adaptive difficulty.
Yeah. Also, let's keep this in mind. You can complete the game in under 4 fucking hours, by the way. You can complete it in under 4 hours.
Oh, yeah, you can do that with a lot of Resident Evil games, actually.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing. He's getting mad at how long it takes to fucking get the detonator clear. Okay, first of all, the first half of the game takes about an hour. Second half of the game, if you're quick, you can get it done in about 1 minute and 20, maybe 40 seconds. 1 minute, minutes, right? 1 hour, 40 minutes. That's probably what I'm going to get. Maybe. I'd probably complete it in 2 hours, 10 minutes, right? The end half of the game, I believe it's like...
know where everything is.
Yeah, and also, at the end half of the game, right? Probably take an hour if you're new. But, like, run it, you can get it under 4 fucking hours. I don't know how he's in there for 3 fucking hours. The fucking Let's Play with the guy who couldn't even find the last fucking battery. It took him 1 hour and fucking 57 minutes to get through that area, I believe. So, like... So you're technically wrong because you're over-exaggerating it. But you're right because it was just to find a fucking detonator and get in. And that was boring as fuck. So let's continue. One thing wrong out of 5 gore billion. How the fuck?
Oh god, can you guys just picture that for a second? Leon dragging like a fucking big nuke or like a bomb or whatever into the center of fucking Raccoon City, kind of like making it the funny little meme like Chris Redfield and the boulder, and just be Leon and the bomb. There's no shot that you actually think Leon has access to nuclear warfare, Harmon. Are you fucking stupid? That is the most unnecessary use
Wait,
of
did I miss something? Hold on. Did I miss something? Did Harmon say anything about a nuke at all?
I didn't hear him say it.
Leon actually using. That's fucking insanity.
I can go back if you want.
Yeah, let's go back. Hold on. Did this motherfucker really... Hold on. Right there.
Right there, right here?
Yeah,
25,
right
29?
Yeah, there.
Allegedly has like the entire resources of the DSO at his disposal, and he can't get anyone to help him.
Harmon, you're acting like they could just spawn in weapons.
He didn't say anything.
Keep it up. No, keep playing.
For him, spawn in little agents, airdrop him some weapons. There's limited resources that they could do in a hot zone. Do you understand that? No, this fucker's too fucking stupid to even figure that out for himself.
He takes his $200,000 Porsche into Raccoon City and then spends like 3 hours dicking around trying to like set off a detonator when he could just, I don't know, get his own bomb.
Get his own bomb? I didn't even fucking hear that. That's even more.
I didn't hear that either. That's weird, but yeah, he did say it. He's a fucking retard.
I tried to defend this fucking guy, and he makes me look like a retard.
Yeah, mate.
Fuck me, man. Come on.
This is why, like, even people like Harmon Smith, it's like you gotta listen to the words carefully because they could be saying. Because that's the thing, when they have a good point, they always ruin it with something stupid afterwards.
The point is mute and void because I didn't even hear him say he could have just used a bomb. So the point that I said, like he's spending 3 hours to get a detonator, which he was correct on, is null and void because he didn't end with. It just takes so long. It ended with when he could have just gotten a bomb.
Yeah.
First of all, a hand grenade? Sure, why the fuck not? But this guy, I don't... Fuck. I'm pretty sure if you throw a fucking hand grenade at that fucking wall, it doesn't fucking break anyway. So, a bomb. So he'd have to be wearing a fucking... He'd probably have to be wearing a backpack for something like that. Also, where's he gonna get a fucking bomb from the DSO? He's in Raccoon City. He could have gotten it on the way. So what? He's gonna drive all the way to the fucking field office or something, ask, hey, can I have a fucking explosive device to go through the doors of Raccoon City? Guess what? He didn't even know they were fucking closed off until he fucking got there. So what? Why would he have a fucking bomb in the first place, dumbass?
It's just all fucking stupid.
Fucking retard.
Oh god, can you guys just picture that for a second? Leon dragging like a fucking big nuke or like a bomb or whatever into the center of fucking Raccoon City, kind of like making it the funny little meme like Chris Redfield and the boulder, and just be Leon and the bomb. There's no shot that you actually think Leon has access to nuclear
First of all, that would be
warfare,
funny as fuck,
Harmon.
and I actually wouldn't
Are
get
you
mad if that was a
fucking
thing.
Stupid? That is the most.
What if Leon?
I wouldn't be mad if there was like a fucking small cut scene of like Leon putting a nuke inside the back of his Porsche, and when he gets to Raccoon City, he has to fucking drag it out, and it's just taking so much effort. It'd be funny as fuck.
Yeah, it would. See, I don't
It'd be
even play
funny.
the game, and that would be funny as fuck to me. It's like, why
Like
is this
he's
guy
literally
complaining about it? Why is
struggling
Harmon
to
Smith
fucking
even
he's
complaining
struggling to
about it?
fucking drag the nuke behind him. It's so fucking heavy. It'd be like a meme. Everybody would be like, "Yo, Leon's the fucking bomb, man, the nuclear bomb." So it's like how everybody calls Chris Redfield a boulder punching asshole now. You know, it's funny. It'd be funny.
Or in Japan, a gorilla.
Boulder punching asshole sounds a lot better than gorilla motherfucker. Okay, anyway, let's continue.
All right.
Unnecessary use of lethal force I have ever thought of Leon actually using. That's fucking insanity right there. Just picturing Leon dragging a bomb to the middle of fucking Raccoon, bro.
Because it has this idea that, like, well, if you're playing as Leon, of course you're going to be able to fight the monsters effortlessly and have no.
Why
problems.
wouldn't he?
Like,
He's been fighting them
Leon
for over
will be able
15
to, like,
fucking years, you
beat the
idiot.
final boss with a hatchet. You know, of course Leon will.
He's been fighting them for almost 15, probably more than 15, almost 20 years at this fucking point now. Why wouldn't he, dumbass? He's been all over the fucking globe fighting these fucking things. And guess what? There's been special forces teams, organizations, and groups that are also fighting these fucking things. Why wouldn't he be able to do that? Like, what? Tell me you haven't played the game without playing the game. What is the Bioterrorism Security Assessment Alliance? Who the fuck are they? Who's Blue Umbrella? Who the fuck is Blue Umbrella? Shut the fuck up, idiot. Play the video. This guy's a fucking idiot. I haven't even played all the fucking games and I know
by
this shit.
himself in like a parking lot. It's like, what are you talking about?
Harmon, everybody is literally trying to tell you that he has experience fighting these monsters. There's a reason why he's been a favorite of the Resident Evil franchise.
And there's
for
a
a very
reason why
long
he's
time.
the president's
Dude, come on.
top agent in the fucking DSO and why he's even in Raccoon City doing it. It would like, here's the thing, right? It wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense for fucking Claire Redfield, Chris Redfield, Barry Burton, fucking Jill Valentine. It wouldn't make sense for them to go there. You want to know why? Because they're not in a fucking investigation going back to Raccoon City. Because guess what? Leon Kennedy works for the fucking president of the Division of Security. What is it? Let's see. Division of Security Operations. He literally answers to the fucking president. The president gives him his fucking orders, basically, right? He's the president's top guy.
If he was
He
bad
saved the
at what
president's
he was
fucking
doing,
daughter.
the president wouldn't even hire him.
Didn't he save the president's fucking daughter too?
Yeah, I think he. Even though,
Ashley
like,
Graham,
I don't know.
Glitch,
even though
tell
I
me,
didn't.
tell me, was that Ashley
Yeah,
Graham, the
Jalen
president's
told me
daughter?
that.
Glitch. He's
What's
fucking
up?
AFK. Wasn't Ashley Graham the president's daughter or some shit?
Yeah, and back when if the president
Why would the president send him? Why would he be? Why wouldn't Leon doesn't have experience? Why would he be in Raccoon City?
Then why would
I
he
don't
send the
know.
president?
He does, you fucking idiot. He saved the daughter, the president's daughter,
Yeah,
from
dude,
the
survivor of Raccoon City too. He knows
He's a
his way
survivor
around.
of Raccoon City. He knows his way around biologically organic weapons. Okay, that's another fucking thing, right? Okay, let's get that fucking straight up there.
Well, he knows
Third
his way
of all,
around the city too. What's left of it anyway.
Yeah, why wouldn't the president fucking use? Actually, why? Not even if it wasn't even the president, why wouldn't he be the one to fucking do it? He makes the most sense to do it, motherfucker.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? He only joined the DSO because he was forced into it.
Exactly. And even though he was forced into it, he became their top fucking agent.
Yep. You know what's crazy? The dude that interviewed him for it actually eventually became president, and then Leon shot him in Resident Evil 6.
Yeah. The funniest thing is, right? The funniest thing is, imagine this. This is Leon's position, right? Imagine something happening. Well, actually, this is exactly what it is. Just different sort of environment. It's basically the same fucking thing. Somebody blows up your fucking hometown. Somebody bombs your hometown, right? Your home city, right? Yeah. Somebody bombs that. You plan on you escaping. They were like, what the fuck? How? What? Fuck you. How? You're supposed to be dead. You talk about this, we're gonna fucking kill you. So you better work for us. You're a low-level conscript that nobody gives a fuck about, and they actually hope you fucking die. But you happen to be able to rise to the top. You are one of the best soldiers, and you were conscripted in. They treated you like shit, and you worked your way up to being basically their top fucking soldier. That's what it is. Why wouldn't they fucking choose him? He can't leave, and he's also the best person for the fucking job anyway. Why not choose him, dumbass? Get the fuck out of here.
Exactly.
Like, he couldn't even leave if he wanted to. That's another thing. Like, if he said no, they would have probably killed him. He can't say no, and they know that. But he's also one of the best agents they have. So, of course he's going to be the one to go there. Fucking idiot. So yeah, let's continue. Fucking shit, man. Fucking joke. People not having fucking brains or any fucking fingers to type on keyboards and look shit up anymore.
How hard is this to understand that this dude has been fighting them for like what, a decade plus of like these zombies?
Leon is the president's top agent. Yeah, so I don't. If Leon's the president's top agent and Leon's doing all the missions, then how is he unexperienced? That doesn't make sense to me as an outsider.
Well, also, let me pause this real quick. Let me pause this.
All right, go ahead.
Keep this in mind. Apparently, 9/11 did happen in the Resident Evil universe. It's implied very heavily. Well, let's just say this, right? That is apparently the last serious terror attack that does not involve biologically organical weapons, right? So now terrorists are using black market bioweapons to commit terrorism, right? Leon is able to literally kick those fucking things across the street, basically, right? He's trained. It's like if a fucking terrorist cell came onto your fucking block and started fucking shooting you, but you were like a marksman who could like fucking just knock. Leon is the top agent for a fucking reason, okay? Bioterrorism is at an all-time high in Resident Evil universe, not like our universe where it's, radical terrorism where they use explosives or firearms. They use bioweapons, and Agent Leon is the best at kicking their fucking ass. What the fuck? It's like he's also looking at it. He also might be looking at this from a dumbass's perspective, one that cannot understand hypotheticals. The Resident Evil universe mirrors our own, but with a vast quantity of differences, right? Just looking at what is that decent medium-sized city, Renwood, that you start off in? Renwood, right? That's Renwood, right?
I think so, yeah.
Now, we could go and say this is an aesthetic styling choice, which of course, that is also something that diverts from our mirror of reality. This world is based on something that our own world is as well, but it has so many differences, and as well as similarities, right? They have cities in the Midwest. Leon drives a Porsche. What is it? It's a Porsche Cayenne or a Porsche Macan. I don't fucking know.
Fun fact: 9/11 also happened in that universe.
I just mentioned that, right? I mentioned that.
Yeah, he did mention that.
It was the last terrorist attack like that. I'm pretty sure the rest started becoming like biological terror until it was only biological terror, right? Pretty much, right? So yeah, what I'm trying to say is, this guy, he's not even a fucking midwit. He's not even a midwit. He's just a dumb motherfucker who thinks he's better, and his opinion matters because other dumb motherfuckers agree with him. Resident Evil, you can't apply real world logics as to why Leon is in Raccoon City, because the real world is different than fucking Resident Evil universe. In the real world, terrorist attacks happen with cars, explosives, and guns. In Resident Evil universe, it's fucking bioorganic weapons that are sold on the black market. Now, shut the fuck up, man. Okay, let's continue. This guy is fucking
I think Dan's been reading the wiki.
How is he
no, I'm gonna be real. I have read the wiki quite a bit, but I don't even have the wiki up right now. That's the funniest part.
I know.
I've listened to lore videos, bro.
Yeah, I could tell. That's why I was.
I was impressed. Like, I haven't even.
Because Dan does have a lot of knowledge.
The problem is, I haven't even played any other game other than Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 2. Hold on. Let me clarify that. I played Resident Evil 7. I didn't complete it because it freaked me the fuck out too much. I will admit that. I didn't complete it. I only completed the Chris Redfield DLC because I was kicking ass and I wasn't scared. Okay, that's what it was. I tried to complete it later, but I lost the disc. Anyway. Let's go on to Resident Evil 2. That is the second game I've played. The Resident Evil 2 remake, right? The original Resident Evil game I played was Resident Evil 4. I know who I'm
shopping for next Steam sale.
I played Resident Evil 4 on the PS2, and I couldn't even pass the first fucking level. What I'm trying to say is, this guy is calling this fucking game trash. But he doesn't understand. It's not the game that's trash. He's trash. He didn't take the fucking time to, he didn't even have the thought process, okay, I don't like this game, it's not for me. It really can't be bad because I have my own style of opinion on what games should be. As a Nintendo fan, they probably never have that fucking opinion. But I digress. Even then, I didn't like the games at first until I saw the Resident Evil 2 remake. And I'm like, you know what? That looks pretty decent. And you know what? I didn't have money to get the Resident Evil 2 remake. Alright? Before that, I got Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Didn't complete it. But I did kind of look up the lore a little bit. But after that, dropped it completely. But when I saw the Resident Evil 2 remake come out, I was like, oh fuck, dude, that looks awesome. I read up a little bit on the lore from videos. It's not hard to look up a fucking lore video or read the fucking wiki. If you have this dude has glasses. He should be able to fucking read twice as better as I can. Like, what the fuck? He's got 4 eyes, doesn't he? Fucking moron. Yeah. How is this guy? Dude, it boggles my fucking mind because we've been listening to this guy for only 20 fucking minutes. And I'm already wanting to hang myself from his sheer fucking arrogance.
Oh no, we've been reacting to him longer than that. That's just how long the video is.
No, I've been No, we haven't been reacting to this guy that long. Actually, we've been talking about him for quite a fucking long bit, though. Let's continue. We'll go up to the 30-minute mark, then stop.
Yeah, because after the 30-minute mark,
we got to talk about Tucker Carlson shit.
Torrance said he had one clip to react to that's a minute long, and then after that, we'll cover the Tucker Carlson versus Trump thing, and then that'll be the end of the show.
Sure.
God, he's such a fucking idiot.
Like, there's no sense of danger. There's no sense of it's all just like, well, Leon has done worse than this before. So, like, I don't know, man. I don't think it's that easy.
Harmon, if it was easy, every single Resident Evil character.
Pause the video, bro. Pause the video. His retardation is spreading to me. Holy fuck.
Harmon Smith's retardation spreading to the Raven Cast, guys. We already got enough retardation as it is.
There's never any sense of danger. Gee, you want to know why? Because if you stare death in the face enough times, you're going to always come out on top, right? I don't know. Have you ever heard of... okay, here's what this motherfucker doesn't understand. All right. The more you deal with something, the more you know how to fucking deal with it. Okay, that's how you explain it in his fucking terms. But like, say I'm in the fucking let's do an example, right? Say I'm a fucking FBI agent, bro. I'm an FBI field agent investigating terrorism 24/7. All right. I'm gonna know how terrorists work, and I'm gonna know how to combat their fucking terrorism. The more I fucking deal with them. Leon knows how to deal with bioterrorism because he's dealt with it for 15 fucking years. Okay? 15 years. There is always a sense of danger, okay? You can always die randomly. However, the more you deal with it, the less that chance really happens because you know how to fucking deal with it. Leon can die in Resident Evil 9. He literally can. You get bitten by them too fucking many times, you're gonna fucking tear out your fucking throat and fucking you're dead.
There's also a bad ending where he dies, if I remember correctly.
Of course. So him saying there's no sense of danger, he obviously didn't make it past the second fucking part now, did he?
No, he didn't.
Fucking idiot. He probably didn't even pass Redwood either. Cause there were some hectic moments in that gameplay footage that I saw where this motherfucker was kind of getting swarmed by those infected motherfuckers in the zone that takes 3 hours. You know, the one I fucking don't like. The one where you have to get 3 detonator
Well, I
parts.
think this
and
is
fucking
actually
open, yeah?
Gar of the Rage's footage, not Harmon Smith's.
No, of course, yeah, but I'm saying this, right? He's saying there's no danger. There is. But Leon can deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
What do you It doesn't. This guy's a fucking idiot. Holy fuck. He's making me stupid. I'm pretty sure
He's making me stupid. I don't even play the game and I know more than him.
Properly. I don't even think I'm saying shit properly because this guy's wiring
the
my brain to
Harmon
be as dumb as
Smith
his.
experience.
The Harmon Smith
hang
curse.
myself.
That's what you're getting. The Harmon Smith.
Dude, I want to
disease.
fucking
That's what
reach
they
out
call
to the
it.
guy who made the video.
I
on
said
this
the Harmon
retard.
Smith.
I want to make
Oh
sure.
yeah, no, I'm gonna reach out to him and get.
I want to make sure he's actually all right after making all these videos on this fucking moron. Because
Yeah,
if my brain is turning to mush like this, we better get a GoFundMe for this motherfucker having to deal with him. Holy fuck.
In fact, that's what I want to ask you. It's like, how can you deal with this retardation?
I mean, I'm retarded, but like this retardation surpasses me and is making me.
Which if we do interview him, I would. If we do interview him, I would like you there because you know a lot about Resident Evil, and I feel like you know. That's the thing. I know a little bit, but I don't play the game.
Of course, yeah. We'll have Torin and Glitch. We'll have
and
Torin
maybe
on.
Jalen too.
Yeah, Jalen wants to
Can
go
you only have
talk
4
to him.
people on this thing? How many people can you have?
No, you
on
can
this
have up to 6.
Okay, so we'll have Jalen, the guy, and possibly Jim if he doesn't fucking leave. But yeah, we'll do that. Yeah.
Yeah, because y'all know about Resident Evil
Yeah.
more than I do. So
yeah,
I can still ask a little bit of questions because this thing I know what y'all tell me, but like I
Yeah.
just don't play the game, so I don't know everything.
Yeah.
Leon's doing. But guess what? It's not that easy.
Like it's like it doesn't understand like tone. It doesn't understand
Harmon Smith
like the
experience.
character. It doesn't respect like the brand or the franchise.
Harmon, they understood the characters. Do you understand the characters? Do
You don't even understand the characters at all, Harmon. At all.
Do
don't
you
understand
understand?
Leon.
Harmon's pissing me the fuck off. He's like, they don't understand the characters, the tone. Leon ruined the tone. They didn't know anything.
Here we go.
about
Let's
Leon.
finish the rest of it. To
Does
30.
he not understand that Leon was fighting bioweapons for about 15 fucking years? Come on.
All right, let's go. Because we got a minute and a half.
you understand that Grace is supposed to be the victim and Leon is actually supposed to be the savior in this situation? No, because you know what? You didn't pay attention to the story at all.
Like it just wants to do this thing where like Leon shows up and he fixes all the problems just because like, oh, he's Leon, bro. It's like
If Leon was here to fix all the problems, don't you think the story would have ended about like within 10 to 20 minutes in the first place, Harmon?
Yeah.
No, because you know what? You weren't paying attention.
I also
It's
have
so-
another problem too.
so
Pause this. I
frustrating,
want to say this.
what they
because we're already at
had-
the
All right.
30-minute
Well,
mark.
I'm after this. We'll probably move on
Sure,
to
yeah.
the next little. All right, go
Leon's
ahead.
supposed to be the savior. If that's the case, then it makes sense why the fucking president hired him as the top agent and told him to go here, isn't it? Fucking idiot. I don't think the president told Leon to go back to Raccoon City, but still, if he's there to be the savior, then it makes sense for him to be here, dumbass. And why wouldn't he be the savior to fix everything? He knows how to combat the fucking problem. It's like asking it's like, would you rather ask a fucking handyman who has electrician knowledge to fix a breaker box that's sparking, or some random teenager who's riding a fucking skateboard to do it? The person who can fix the problem is the one who has experience with the fucking problem, and you're obviously gonna fucking choose them, dumbass. Like, what the fuck?
All right, so Twan, what was that one clip you wanted me to react to?
Oh, it wasn't so much that. I just wanted to show it to Dan real fast.
Me. Hold on, I'm gonna go on the stream and tell people how mushed my brain is. I'm gonna fucking tell them.
All right, so there's no clip I'll be
brain
reacting to then, so I can go check to the
turning
Carlson thing.
to mush right
I mean,
now.
I got the clip already loaded up.
Fucking shit.
Well, they can hear you, obviously, but yeah.
Get the fucking clip loaded
all right,
up,
well,
please, bro.
oh, you got the clip on this screen. All right.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, put on.
All right.
What is it?
So yeah.
Oh yeah, this is a lore thing, right? This is a lore thing.
Yeah.
I like how the numbers go up as soon as we react to a video.
Hurry up. You only have 15 minutes left to get out of there. Roger.
That's the crater of Raccoon City.
Yeah.
Here are today's results. It's been 6 months, but the number's still the same. There's no way people could sustain life there.
Not humans. No.
Sir, there's a call for you from the head office.
Put it through.
Most of it new is scheduled. Is everything ready?
Yes. We'll be dropping 2 for each, beginning with sample T4. The rest will follow at 15-minute intervals.
Yeah, that's vastly different. Yeah, that really is. To be fair, it shouldn't. If it was a thermobaric missile, it really shouldn't look like that. There should be like one part of the city that does, and the rest that isn't really close by should kind of still be standing because it's fire, right? It's a fire.
Yeah.
So it kills organic matter. Doesn't deal with like concrete could deal with concrete close
Well,
up,
there were
right?
still some
But
like
steel
parts of buildings here and there, so it's not like it
course.
completely demolished everything.
Of course, right? Like, we already know jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams, no matter what anybody wants to fucking tell you. Haha, 9/11 conspiracy meme there. It happened. They did it. Anyway, let's go on to the next thing. What's with Tucker Carlson and friends?
Yeah.
So
Trump man.
Tucker Carlson thing is So, okay, let's bring it up right now because I have it right up.
I remember, I'm going to be completely real, right?
Well, I'm going to read it to you. So, this is from the head of ABC News because he talked to Trump today. He did like an interview with Trump and he talked to President Trump and he said, and he tweeted this about the conversation. And he said, in a lengthy conversation just now, President Trump hit back at Tucker Carlson, who called the Iran war absolutely disgusting and evil. Tucker has lost his way, Trump told me. I knew that a long time ago, and he's not MAGA. MAGA is saving our country. MAGA is making our country great again. MAGA is America first, and Tucker is none of those things. And Tucker is really not smart enough to understand that.
Well,
I have a lot of problems
Trump
with
isn't
this.
smart enough to fucking take
because
criticism,
Tucker literally
dumbass.
campaigned for you, dude, in 2024. Tucker Carlson voted for you and campaigned for you. In fact, he even said that he doesn't hate you. He just doesn't like the war because we're fighting Israel's war. And Tucker Carlson has a right to disagree with you. Just because he disagrees with you, it does not mean he's not MAGA. In fact, he said he still considers you as a good friend. Probably not. I know.
Morning Stars just commented.
I don't care. He's getting banned. Get
Alright,
out of
did it.
here. No, I'm good. We're talking about Tucker Carlson. If you're not talking about Trump or Tucker Carlson, goodbye. I don't care anymore. Thanks for the view, too. And hit the like button because this like button's gone, faggot. Anyways, back to Tucker Carlson. Just because you criticize MAGA, it does not mean that you hate MAGA. It does not mean you're not a Republican either. Tucker Carlson has always been anti-war, and that's the thing. He doesn't like the wars for Israel, and that's the thing. He used to support the war with Iraq, but he changed his perspective on that, and he realized after the war with Iraq that these regime change wars are bullshit. That's why Tucker Carlson didn't support it.
Well, yeah, they cause more problems in the long run, right? We go to a country that obviously doesn't fucking want us there, and we change their dictator, who they didn't ask us to change. We just did that because we were obligated to by Israel. It's going to cause more fucking problems in the long run. That's why we've had so many terrorist attacks here in America. If we didn't follow Israel's into fucking every single fucking war in the Middle East, terrorism would be at a moderately acceptable level, to be quite honest. But we get terrorist attacks left, right, and fucking center now because guess what? We're following Israel's fucking bidding. We're taking the brunt of the shit that Israel's getting us into. Massive fucking problem, in my opinion. And make no mistake, this may be conspiracy-brained, but with all the shit that's going on, you're better to be a conspiracy theorist and prepare for the worst and hope for the best and act like there's actually nothing going on. So, I believe this. Okay, there's going to come a point in time where anti-Israel sentiment is at an all-time fucking high. People are going very fucking ballistic and ape shit at our leaders who keep on selling us out. We're going to be like, no more fucking wars for Israel, you fucking idiots. Stop doing this shit to us. We don't like that. Then all of a sudden, what we like to call a false flag is going to happen. A false flag is going to happen somewhere, probably at an anti-war protest, when they're marching against like some fucking dumbass politician who's being paid billions or hundreds of thousands of dollars by fucking Israel. Because, well, apparently they don't get paid. Well, they get paid millions, but it's not like, whatever. But it's like, that's going to happen. And then American politicians are going to be like, this is the reason why we worked for Israel. When we work with Israel to combat terrorism, shit like this doesn't happen. You getting mad at Israel, you're getting mad at us for trying to take on terrorism. We didn't cause the terrorism. They just won't stop doing it until they're gone. But I think that's literally what's going to fucking happen. It's going to happen. Because the way it's looking, whenever sentiment shifts against Israel, you notice things really start to get more draconian. Do you guys notice that? You guys ever notice that? Whenever we have an issue with these forever wars, these religious wars in the Middle East, which we disguise as peacekeeping operations for Israel, you notice whenever people start to speak out against them, shit starts happening. I don't like Israel. Anti-Semitic. What the fuck? I just said I don't like them. I didn't say I hate Jews. I said I didn't like... Shut the fuck up, Jew hater. What the fuck, bro? Why are you doing this? And then they're found dead the next morning because apparently they released a dossier on Jeffrey Epstein or some shit. It's like, bro, when is this shit going to fucking... When is this going to change?
Well,
our politicians are sold out. And
hey Dan,
what's up?
have you watched my United video? And if not, can I play it?
Yeah, you can play that.
And also, how long do y'all want to stay on for a little more long? Because after that, I also want to watch Nick Fuentes' Unite video too.
I'm probably getting off after this. It's not anything personal. I just don't like being on streams for this long.
Oh yeah, because of the burnout, and not only that, but you want to relax.
Yep.
Well, but it's up to you, Dan. Are you wanting to stay on a little, like another hour? It's up to you.
No, I want to kind of get off and play my game. Fucking Xbox is kind of crying for me, man.
You know what? Then let's just watch because my video's 8 minutes. Let's just watch that and we'll get off. Does that sound good to y'all?
Yeah.
Yep. Sounds
All
lovely.
Right. It's a video I uploaded late last night, and it already has like 55 views, and hopefully it'll get more. But okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's get her up. Stop screen. Share screen for the final segment covering me. 3, 2, 1. Guys, so named Triton here, host of the Ravencast, and found one of the founders and leaders of March for America. And I have an important message for all Americans. Don't matter if you're a Democrat, Republican, centrist, not in politics. Doesn't matter what your religious beliefs are. It doesn't matter. Okay. We are being controlled. Our government is corrupted and occupied, and we need to take our country back. We need the America First movement and March for America movement to take our country back, and we need to endorse America First candidates only. Don't matter if the Democrat, Republican, centrist, independent, doesn't matter. If they are America First, they need to win. We need an America First administration. We need America First congressmen, presidents, senators, secretaries. We need our government to be America First and America only. And we need to also make sure that the America First people we elect do not sexually harass people. Because that's the thing. Thomas Massey has tried to get, this thing, there are reports of congressmen sexually harassing people. And Thomas Massey got a vote for them to be exposed and removed from power. Congress voted to protect these people. These people's names won't be released. The congressmen's names that have paid off people for charges to be dropped will not be exposed. And that is a problem. That is a huge problem. That's how you know the government's corrupted. Not just that, but all the people in the Epstein files won't be exposed or removed from power either. Like, we literally have sexual predators running our country. We're having people that don't have American interests running our country. We have anti-Americans running our country. I don't care what color you are. I don't care what religion you are. If you are with me to getting these people out of office and getting an America First administration in, then we can unite. You are with me and I'm with you. Okay? And we need to get these people out. I'm calling for everybody to unite. I don't care if we have beef. We can drop the beef momentarily till 2028, because the 2028 election is the most important. It is most important because guess what? It determines if America has a free speech future or not. It determines if America is going to be a corrupted nation or a nation of land and free. And if you don't like corruption and you want to make a change, then you should join me. Even if you're not into politics, because that's the thing. If we don't do something now, it's going to be too late. These people are going to be in power forever. 2028 and 2026, the primaries, it's now time to strike. It's either we strike now or the opposition wins. Do you want the opposition to win? Do you want these people that do not win? No, you do not. That's why we need America First candidates like Thomas Massey, Ro Khanna, Casey, and James Fishback, and all these others to win the primaries. We need people that do not support foreign wars, that do not support the wars in Iran, and we need people that do not support sexual harassment, that support justice and fairness. We need these people in. And if you don't want these people in, then you're not America First, and you should just leave America at this point. Because this is our country. America is our country. That's why I'm wearing an American shirt right now, because this is our country. And we need to unite as Americans to take our country back and make sure that our Constitution is protected and America is protected and our values are protected. Because even if we disagree on religion or Democrat, Republican, we still agree that we are the land of the free, and we will not allow any side to be censored. Because that's the thing, Democrats and Republicans, they censor people. They do. Trump censors Massey staffs, blackmails Massey staff to quit. We do not need to allow that. Democrats, they blackmail Trump staffers. We don't need to allow that either. We do not need to allow blackmail on our government. Israel cannot be blackmailed on our government, and we need to make sure that if a politician does wrong, they are punished, just like a civilian would. Just because you're a politician does not mean you get to commit crimes. Does not mean you get to sexually harass people. Does not mean you get to go on Epstein's Island. does not mean you get to break the law. You're not above the law. You are for the law. We hire
And if
you
you
as
think
the
you're
people to
above the
fight
law,
for the
people
law,
should just fucking
not to
shoot
break
you in
the
the
law,
back of the
become
head anyway.
criminals. Exactly, and I agree with that 100%. Because that's the thing. All these politicians believe that they're above the law, and it's like, no, they're not. Like, what the fuck? Just because you are a high official does not mean you are above the law. It does not mean you're above this country. It does not mean you're above the people. We, the people, hired you. And that's the thing. If we hire you, you do what we say, and you do what's in interest for everybody, for America as a whole. Not for Israel, not for Qatar, not for foreign lobbies, not for yourselves, but for our country. And that's the thing. If you don't want to serve our country, then don't serve our country. Don't be in politics. That's simple. That's the thing. For people that are not in politics, you need to go and vote for America First candidates if you want things to get better in our country. If you want groceries to be lower, you don't want inflation, you want gas prices to be lower, you want beef prices to be lower, we need America First candidates in. We need America First people that are not going to give money to Israel, that are going to instead give money to Americans that need it and lower prices so that way our country could be affordable. No debts. Because that's the thing. We're trillions of dollars. We're like $39 trillion in debt. We need those debts removed immediately. And the America First candidates will do that. And that's why I'm calling for everybody from every corner of the internet, every corner of the world to unite with me to spread America First ideas, to spread the truth about our government, and to make sure we take our country back. If you do not want corruption on this planet, you need to take your country back. If you don't want corruption in America, we need to vote for America First candidates, and we need to unite. We need to boost each other's tweets, each other's reels, each other's videos. We need to hop on each other's podcasts. We need to have conversations about this stuff. We need to make more content about this stuff. We all need to work together. And if you want to join March for America and you want to join me to spreading America First ideas and getting America First candidates elected and having America First conversations and bringing light to the corruption, hit me up. Join the March for America community, join the Discord, or just DM me. Hit me up. Find a way to reach out to me, and you are officially in, and we will be partners, and we will make sure we take our country back, and we spread America First ideas, and we make sure that the opposition's defeated. Because that's the thing. The opposition is senators, congressmen, presidents, influencers, commentators, reporters, medias, anything that takes money from foreign lobbies to hurt America. They're all our enemies, and we need to make sure their credibilities are destroyed. They don't win elections. And for the influencers that take money from foreign lobbies as well, political influences, we need to make sure that their credibility in politics is destroyed completely. I am Sunaim Triton. I approve this message. If you want to unite with me, reach out and let's put America. All right, there we go. What do y'all gentlemen think about the video?
I agree with most of what you said. All right, in fact, possibly all of it. But like the reason why I say most is because while all those talking points are something that people should absolutely fucking listen to, and our politicians shouldn't fucking go against, they're not going to listen until we fucking do something about it. And voting America First is going to piss them off even more to where they try and hijack the movement and fucking, kill you publicly now. That's just how it's going to be.
Well, if I'm martyred, I'm martyred. I want to take my country back.
Of course. I don't care about getting martyred either because, well, unlike Islam, I know I'm probably going to go to hell and it don't matter. I'm not going to see 79 virgins. I'm going to see 0 and I don't care. Doesn't matter. The issue is, I don't know if people are actually going to fix the fucking problem if I am or not. A lot of people have became little bitches, okay? They've gotten bitch made here in America, especially.
Well, we don't vote for those people, and if any people,
It's not the
any
voting
America-
for those people. It's the people that if we vote for those people, they turn out to be backstabbers and they kill people and they get us killed or whatever. And we start, nobody's gonna do anything. That's the issue. Nobody's gonna do anything until
That's why I'm
it
trying
gets
to do
really
something.
fucking
That's why I'm
bad.
trying to get everyone to unite. That's the thing. It's
Of
like,
course.
if we
But
can't
we also-
unite,
yeah.
if we can't unite and we can't stop backstabbing each other,
We tried
nothing's
that.
gonna ever.
We tried that during Occupy Wall Street. They used our own insecurities against us.
Well,
we
let's
need to at
see-
least we need to at
Here's
least
what
be
we
a-
do, Dan. Here's what we do. Okay.
People don't listen, so telling them isn't
we
gonna
take
help.
what we get. Okay. If
No,
it's
fair enough.
two
Fair
people, because I already had one guy reach out and join the Ravencast and March for America stuff, and
Yeah.
he's got inspired by the video because he was from noise pollution's community,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the thing. It's like we take what we get. We take all the people that want to unite and all the people that don't want to unite, like all those fucking people that want to cause drama instead of unite with me. They can get ignored because we are fighting a
The
bigger
thing is,
opposition.
right? The thing is, right? We also need to tell people, right? There's a possible danger to doing this. I'm not going to say it's guaranteed because right now we're small
you're right.
fry. We're small fry, okay? They could possibly be listening to us, but they won't give a fuck.
They won't give a fuck. But as soon as
Until we get
like,
big.
If
Just
I
ask
got, that's
JFK.
the thing. If I got Nick Fuentes big, I'd be attacked a lot more.
Well, the funny thing is, it was the Jews who got Nick Fuentes big because they literally fucking got him over some shit that really. They called him anti-Semitic and debanked him and ruined his life over shit that wasn't anti-Semitic.
Yeah, but all it takes for us is like get a Tucker Carlson interview or get an interview with one of these people that have the same ideas as us, because they're not gonna. Because that's the thing. If a big creator like really, really cares about the ideas and they like what we say, even if we don't have any like followers, they'll build us up. They're like, you know what? Let's bring you on the show and see what you got. And if we do a good job on the big show and we get their audience, then we become big.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been talking to big creators. Like I've been talking to Jake Shields a little bit.
Yeah.
And
I
if
saw
I ever
him.
go on
Yeah,
Jake
I saw
Shields'
him.
podcast, I already know like I'll be big because he's one of the big America First guys that covers the Israel stuff. Same with Fresh and Fit and all these other guys. And I feel like if we get them on this show or get them on another show, then it'd be big. But yeah, Torn, do you have any thoughts before we end the stream?
Nope, not really. I just want to go.
Yeah, because you want to go play your game and all that. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and put the outro song out. So, Torn, you can go if you want. I appreciate you and Dan for coming on. And that's the thing. Make sure you guys hit the like button. And if you want to dislike the stream, hit the like button anyways, because dislike button is gone. It's been me, your boy Triton, and let's get the song on.
Alrighty.
All right, let's do it. 3. All right.
Coming home early and seeing you sobbing quietly with a glass of wine. Waiting photos out on the table. I'm wondering if everything's alright. I wish we could go back to when our passion flowed endlessly every night. We should go take a trip, let the fire inside us reignite. to our island of paradise. Blue roofs, white walls, sand kissed by the sun. Every day and night, taking in the sights and the sounds of this Hellenic wonderland. The taste of life when I knelt down and asked for your hand. I don't want you to leave me on the coast of Santorini. I just want to make everything alright. You just got to believe me that you and I can work together. You don't want to leave me. Took you down to Empty Bay and watch the sun fall away in the night. Don't want us to call it a day. I'd rather make love and keep up the fight. We're addicted to our lifestyles and we don't want to make the change. But we need to sacrifice. Something's gotta give for you to stay. I don't want you to leave me on the coast of Santorini. I just want to make everything alright. You just got to believe me that you and I can work together. Look at me deceiving. Our life together is worth the fight. Please, oh please don't leave me. Santorini.